Oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass. I looped him. How did you find dynamite? Friend? No friend. No friend. No friend. Load. What the fuck? Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw, she's gonna let me hook her. It sounded like I said hooker. He's just bing bonging. I don't want to be bing bonged. Stop it. Get some help. If you're gonna bust the lights, can you bust the nut? Can you say hi?
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen, hi! That was perfect timing. Shit my date, my dude.
No, leave, go.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass. I looped him. How did you find dynamite? Friend? No friend. No friend. No friend.
Yes, I was a blur.
Oh, I thought you said you were a whore.
Oh, no, I don't need a ghost to make me do that.
Let me out. This is not a date. Buddy. Hey, there. Boop. Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
Muzzles put on us.
Mori me.
You can tunnel one person, you're so good.
He is going to eat my ass right now. Any help? Oh my god!
Run.
Hey, yo! I'll get a little bit wet. What does that do? Nope. Emotional damage! Panicking. I cannot loop. I mean, I guess this is fine. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't get up. Oh.
God.
Leave me alone. What the fuck? Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw, she's gonna let me hook her. It sounded like I said hooker. He's just bing bonging. I don't want to be bing bonged. Stop it. Get some help. If you're gonna bust the lights, can you bust the nut? Can you say hi?
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen, hi! That was perfect timing. Shit my date, my dude.
No, leave, go.
Oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass. I looped him. How did you find dynamite? Friend? No friend. No friend. No friend.
Yes, I was a blur.
Oh, I thought you said you were a whore.
Oh, no, I don't need a ghost to make me do that.
Let me out. This is not a date. Buddy. Hey, there. Boop. Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
Muzzles put on us.
Mori me. Mori me. Mori me. Mori me.
You can tunnel one person. You're so good.
He is going to eat my ass right now. Any help? Oh my god!
Run.
Hey, yo! I'll get a little bit wet. What does that do? Nope. Emotional damage! Panicking, 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 panicking. I cannot loop. I mean, I guess this is fine. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't get up. Oh.
God.
Leave me alone. What the fuck? Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw. She's gonna let me hook her. It sounded like I said hooker. He's just bing bonging. I don't wanna be bing bonged! Stop it. Get some help. If you're gonna bust the lights, can you bust the nut? Can you say hi?
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen, hi! That was perfect timing. Shit my date, my dude.
Leave, go, go.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. Hi, Dusty. There we go.
It is the
I forgot that one.
I don't know if I should say it. I believe it's copyright free.
It'll be okay.
You know, I don't think this is Kingdom Hearts music. The beginning of it made me think it was like a cover of the main menu music.
We're gonna hear it.
Really?
We'll make it work. It's okay.
There we go.
We are now live.
Hi, Jack. What's up, Pete?
Yeah.
We're just all making noises at each other.
And it freaked me out because I didn't know who it was, and it must have been him like walking the door back accident or hitting my phone or something.
Yep, this is their order's been delivered. They left it at the door.
Oh, yeah. All I imagine when I say that Dusty is the Kool-Aid man.
Oh,
Wait, did I mess up?
What?
No, I didn't. It just didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's right. Guess like gatekeep girl boss.
Okay. I got my blanket, I got my water, I'm good to go. Oh. I
Wait,
aspire to be
your.
our community's Kool-Aid man. Oh my gosh, Dusty.
Huh?
Talking chat.
We must build him the most fabulous walls to bust through.
Yes. Dusty
We're
is
gonna
our
use so much
community
glitter.
Kool-Aid man.
Yeah.
All right. Is everybody here? Everybody ready? Besides
Turbo.
Yeah, Turbo said he'd be late.
Oh, okay.
Let's just start without him making dinner real quick.
He's making din.
So, what do people remember? We'll start with that. I know you guys said that you just performed surgery. We remember that.
Zarius getting the fuck beat out of him.
Okay, that's actually, I believe, where we started last time.
Oh my god, gosh.
So let's
I think
go to here.
I think we started with Zarius getting the ass or the shit kicked out of him.
Mhm.
I remember Astrid and I had gone to the blacksmith.
We kind of had a little conversation, but Astrid doesn't say much.
Yep.
Yeah, so we started off with Zarius finishing his training. At one point, Cyrus went to visit him to get the stone to fix Alvarez, because you had an idea and you wasn't sure if it'd work, and it seems to have worked, at least for the moment. And you guys stumbled in on the guards, and one of them was like completely fucking off doing bullshit.
And Zarius fucked with him.
The other one was actually doing his job. Before we got to the point where Cyrus came here to get the stone, we had visited the halflings in the Hammer Time blacksmith. And it was Astrid and Cyrus. They got to see the Aarakocra working down in the forge. And they
Yes.
actually got to see the forge inside.
You learned how to make the boom boom bullets.
You did learn how to make the pellets for the boom boom bullets. The only thing that you are lacking of for the boom boom bullets is the wad.
Joey.
Like you don't know how to make the wad that puts the pellets out through the barrel.
Yep. They did also inform us of some issues with their where they get their ores from, I believe.
Yes.
With their loads not coming in, and then I believe after that we headed out towards the compendium.
Yes.
I think that's all where we met up at, because we checked on the bebe.
Yes.
We all checked on the bebe, and Chuck had a bit of a freak out because he realized where children came from.
yes, that was a thing.
I do distinctly remember Chuck just succeeding wildly well on 2 strength, like,
He
rolls.
dogpiled Cyrus and Zarius.
So we're gonna go through the entire recap from session 11, continuing into the session that were the last session, which was, or session 10, continuing into session 11, which was the last session.
How you doing, hon?
We started off talking to Nadar. If you guys remember, you guys was talking to him. He told you that he didn't have any leads at the moment. He said that.
That's the session we accidentally committed a small microaggression on accident.
No, I think that was the session beforehand.
Okay.
I think that was a session beforehand.
Aggression? I completely forget that.
Cypress originally said he was going to get herbs, and the rest of the party went to see Nadar. That's what we had said. Nadar congratulates you all on saving the baby, and given the circumstances, he thought that it was best that Mason and the Cosmium watch over its raising and education. You guys had entered the wardroom, and he was sitting at the table looking over scout reports from the past few days, and explained that the northern search groups hadn't found anything, or the southern groups hadn't found anything besides the Hag Lair. The southern groups have yet to even make it to the Badlands. No, it was the northern group haven't found anything besides the Hag Lair. The southern groups have yet to make it to the Badlands. Nadar expressed that the guard was spread thin, that matters in the city have become a little bit dire, as he and the council are tied up with foreign affairs, as well as managing the search parties for Lucius. Given that Vilkos is gone, his duties are now including foreign affairs. And normally he would have things that the guards would tend to, but as the guards are doing the search parties and trying to find the enemy of enemy of the city, enemy number one, Lucius. He tells you guys that you guys have options to make coin or kill time until the reports return. And as we said, they're coming in supposedly 7 days. You guys learned of the possible quest for the Hamatime Halflings. They're, as he said a few minutes ago, their dwarven family hasn't sent word in a few days. And normally the guard would do a welfare check, but they've been tied up with other things. So one of them didn't actually ask you guys necessarily to do it, but you guys seem to be willing to investigate it, at least from what they gathered, and they're hoping to hear back from you. Sooner rather than later, but they know that you guys are busy as well. I don't think you guys have met anybody that's mentioned the fight pits and possibility of things there, but you guys already sort of knew that from the last time you guys was there. Because they mentioned before that you guys could come back to the fight pits for other tournaments or other things. When we did the recap last time, Zarius and Citrine had went to Keep Shadow. Zarius trained for, I believe we said it was 4 hours total?
Decent while.
That's the word we'll use. We'll use train.
Citrine chose to do her fox form, and Zarius was completely unaware, and I put in parentheses next to this stalker in all caps. Zarius, after about 2.5 hours of his own brother, gets to spar with his father alongside of the others. And Citrine stayed and watched for the first little bit, but decided to leave. And she had been spotted by, I believe it was Nearaway and Naros.
They gave me treats and went on.
Yeah.
But they both gave you treats and let you head on. We already went over how he learned about the halflings and their shortage from their mines. Their brothers. Went over how you learned how to make buckshot.
He took the measurements of my hands.
Yes, I was about to get to that. So you actually have to figure out the casing itself. I forgot, Alpha, you have to figure out the casing and the wad. But you figured out how to make the pellets, and you already know how to make gunpowder.
So 1 out of 3.
Yeah, well, 2 out of 4.
2 out of 4.
You took the measurements of Captain's hands, and I literally put in parentheses in this recap, no clue what he's making here. We discovered on your guys' way to the Cosmium that Astrid's backstory was indeed a ticking time bomb. We found out that she is from the desert city of Chicago. And she left there for reasons unknown to the party at this time, and meeting Derevok and Nebnasir before heading to Biringan. Chuck went straight to Mason. Not top floor.
I didn't mean to do that.
Floor. Chuck had went straight to Mason. You guys are not in the position, but I'm just showing you guys the map where it was. And you wanted to become resistant to a degree to charm effects that would control you. Mason so far, I believe, has spent 8 spell slots, with Chuck rolling 2 natural 20s. You don't know how many more times that you have to do it, but you guys left off before you walked in and talked with everybody and had your conniption over whether or not, like, where babies come from. You was waiting for Mason's spell slots and sorcery points to come back, and in the meantime was torturing the hell out of him with questions as well as
where babies come from.
Because Chuck. Citrine enters the Cosmium and does more fox shit and darts to Pan's room, causing her to be concerned. Ashford appeared not very long after to check on the child. Cyrus, this is the first time that you went to talk to Alvarez, and before finding him, you had went into this room.
Yep.
And
False.
witnessed the explosion that let me find the actual image. We need to go here. You witnessed the fall of this city, but from an outside perspective. You wasn't in it like what Turbo has described previously.
Yeah, kind of like a third person's perspective, right?
Yes, you did. You then, before finding Cypress and telling him, went to see Alvarez, learned that he was completely unable to speak due to the corruption spreading through his arms and into his neck.
Yes, surgery.
You got to see through the telescope, which appears to be a magical telescope that even though it's pointed towards the sky, you can see different points across the land. And he's actually looking at Chuck's Gobbo cave. And you see that the Gobbos appear to be just fine. And we're actively dragging a corpse back to the cave.
Yep.
I'm so proud of them.
I am unfortunately aware of exactly what's going to happen to that body.
Yeah. And that's
no.
actually where session 10 had left off, and then we picked up in session 11, which is where we finished up at all the different places that I had just described, ending up back at Alvarez, this time with Cyrus going to Shadowkeep and then back to grab the Cypressite, or not the Cypressite, the Androsite that they had in store to possibly cure him of his affliction that is being caused by the Cypressite. And that's where we're picking up.
We did a surgery.
You guys can see, like, you guys had just performed the surgery. You see the purple vein-like corruption spreading, I don't know what to call it. The vein-like corruption that was spreading up into his neck begin to recede back towards the crystals, and there is only now, between the Cypressite, which is embedded in his wrist, and the Androsite, which is embedded closer to his elbow, straight lines that go from one to the other.
That seems to have done it.
He's looking down at his hands, like opening and closing them, and like you know that feeling whenever your hands were numb and you're getting feeling back in them, and you're like trying to shake it off.
Yep.
I feel like static.
That's exactly how he describes it. And this is actually the first time that you've heard him speak since you entered the room now, because he had not been able to speak previously. That feels much better. Thank you. And he's like looking down at his arm, not knowing what to do.
Well, I'm glad we were able to help you out.
This is going to require further testing. Look, I don't have much in the ways of giving you things, but I feel like I need to give you at least something for helping. And he begins to go and like look through the shelf that's on this wall.
Oh.
Anything of intrigue on the shelf?
Anything of intrigue? There's all sorts of scrolls and books with runes. Some of them you recognize as being the runes that you can carve yourself.
Yep.
Citrine, I believe you're in the room, some of them look like the runes that are found on the arrows in the new quiver that you have. You can see some runes that kind of match the inscription on Zarius's charge blade. It seems that this is just a collection of scrolls and books for either magical crafting, magical spell work, so on. It's like his own little personal library up here. Trying to think of what would be the best thing, what would be the most interesting thing to give you right now.
1 whole cheese.
I'm gonna do the Chuck the thing that like the stupid internet trend where they're throwing slices of cheese on babies.
Oh my gosh.
I just want to slap one on the Chuck's head.
The Chucks? The Chucks?
Onto Chuck's head.
That's right, it's the Chucks.
I'm gonna evict you.
Okay.
Gonna evict you? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Let's see.
Get out of my house. Okay.
I am the landlord. I get to have
There's
power
also,
to take whatever I want.
Random, like, boxes as well on this shelf. And he reaches into one and pulls out a small ring and looks at it and looks towards you, looks back at it. He says, "You can cast spells, correct, Cyrus?"
I can indeed.
And he then walks over to you and places the ring in your hand.
What's this?
So when using magic, I'm sure you know that you have a limited resource pool. Some people like to call it mana, some people like to call it magicka, depending on where you're from.
Overall, it's the same principle. How much we're able to draw from the weed.
It's how much energy that you have to draw from. This will allow you to bring back some of that energy to yourself.
Certainly
out of game.
Ring of spell restoring.
Spell refueling ring.
Oh, spell refueling. That's what it is.
It's actually in your artificer infusions, I believe.
It is indeed.
It's that item, but it's an actual item. You don't have to use an infusion to use it.
Hell yeah.
The maximum level of the recovered slot is equal to the number of the magic items the wearer is currently attuned to, which I believe if you attuned to the shield and actually took the shield, I cannot remember if you did. I believe she gave it to you.
Yes, I have the animated shield.
Yes, okay. I know you have that, and then you have. Do you have another magic item?
I have the Horn of Silent Alarm, but I don't think that one's required attunement, if I recall.
I don't believe it requires attunement either. So at the moment, it gets better with time, but at the moment you can only regain. You can have a one-time use, regain a level 1 spell slot until you get more magic items that you're attuned to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let me look at. Look at the other one. Creature. The other one is the Ring of Spell Storing, and that one you store a spell into it and then can cast it at any given moment. You know what? I'll give you the choice. Which one would you rather have?
I think I'd rather go with the spell refueling ring. Get back a spell slot.
Okay, cool. So we'll go with that then. He gives you a ring that lets you restore a spell slot. It can only restore up to a level 1 at the moment for you. Until you find more items to attune to.
Sounds good to me.
I believe we're about to get a Cypress soon. So I've been semi-stalling until we get him.
When he hands me the ring, I'm just first things first. Before I just sound like me, is there any of the andesite left over after the surgery?
How much did we say you took? Was it like a full? Did you guys take a full crate?
Yeah, not a full crate. It wasn't like
I think
like
we
a
took more than we actually needed.
It was a small chest.
Okay, you guys took more than you actually needed. So I would say if it's a small chest that was roughly 6 inches, 6 inches long, like back from you and 12 inches wide. It was probably like a roughly 5 by 10 inch piece, and having to put a piece in his left arm and a piece in his right arm, you probably have like a 4 by 4 piece left, like 4 inches by 4 inches. So a decent sized chunk. It's about like baseball size, roughly. Or maybe softball size. Softball size is a little bigger if you know the difference between the two.
Yeah. Then probably, and then as he hands me the ring, I'm just Sarah's gonna look at him. Just, would you mind if I held on to the remaining andesite?
As far as I'm concerned, it was used in the and he like looks down at his arms.
Hello.
Would we call that surgery?
It was surgically embedded. Like we had to cut him open and like.
Yeah. You guys definitely perform surgery on him. You can approve the statement.
We didn't just like shove them in there. I don't.
So,
oh my goodness.
Turbo, we went over a recap of the last 2 sessions because it was the like wrapping up loose ends from the session before last session, basically, and then all converging together here, where you guys performed surgery on Homeboy to fix his stuff. You remember that Vilkos came back. You got to talk to him. He mentioned that. What was the name? Dol Morgoth, I think is what I said. I didn't actually write that down. I meant to write that down. He mentioned that Dol Morgoth was released because you told him about the pulling off of the skull, and he realized that you were different, and he started to attack you. You was able to transform into the
big monkey.
Avokian ape. And he tried to do it himself, had his own amalgamation thing where he tried to turn into an ape, and then he turned into a bull, and none of it worked for him. Same as what happened to you when you tried to turn into the owlbear. And I believe he just said that he was going to talk to Nadar last, and then you guys went to, or you went. No, Dol Morgoth, not Dol Morgoth. I'm sorry.
Cargo.
And you heard him use the earring to contact Nadar, Pan, and Mason, hearing him say that Dol Morgoth has been released, and to have any and all scouts and couriers keep an open ear for demon attacks and sightings. You heard him scold himself for putting the skull on your body, and saying that he should have known. And you see him begin to prepare some potion spells, corrects the face stone on the pedestal after you give it back to him, and then went to talk to Nadar in person. But then you went here to check on the kid and catch up with the party because you hadn't seen them in well over a day.
Okay.
Alright. I think we're all caught up now. Catch you up on what just happened. Avaris thanked all of you, and he said he doesn't have much in the way of giving you guys things, but he was able to give Cyrus a spell refueling ring. It lets him refuel a spell slot equal to the amount of items he's attuned to. And currently he's only attuned to 1. With the ring, it'll be 2, actually, Cyrus, because the ring will count.
Nice.
The ring counts itself?
The ring can count itself, yes. So it'll be...
It does take an attunement slot, so...
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I don't get it.
The normal ring says it requires an attunement slot, but I'm gonna say it counts.
The normal spell refueling ring does require an attunement slot.
Oh, it does? Okay, cool.
Yeah. The normal spell refueling ring is a 6th level infusion, restores spell slot level of 3rd or lower, and can be used once per dawn.
Gotcha. This one is equal to how many items you're infused, or not infused, attuned to.
Which is arguably better.
Yeah, it can be better because you can. Well, actually, no. I think
once I hit level 10, it is or no, is it 10? Yes, 10.
Because then you're able to go into a 4th level spell slot.
Yep.
Got it. Okay. Yeah. All right. So he says, now that I can actually speak, there's a lot of things that I need to go back and get done. So while I know it's kind of rude to immediately walk out after someone has helped you, but like there's a lot I got to get done now.
You have responsibilities and obligations. Don't let us keep you up.
And as soon as you give him like the go ahead and where you guys aren't gonna be upset, he snaps his fingers and he flickers and he is gone.
Bye, motherfucker.
Regardless.
Just into smoke, right?
Into smoke?
Just snap, like, just disappears up in smoke, like, basically. Just, he's gone.
You know how the Harry Potter wizards teleport and move whenever
Apparated.
they
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
he
what
does
at
that.
least
He does that.
he apparates.
Yeah,
Hey, I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
you're good.
See you soon, buddy.
Mason hasn't said anything while you guys were doing this exchange. He knows that you guys have the Cypressite, or the not the Cypressite, the Androsite, and you guys helped out a lifelong friend. Well, his lifelong friend. That's kind of weird to think about. You guys, regardless, I'm not going to say anything about you guys having the Androsite. What do you guys plan to do next?
Actually, brings me to something. Our friends down at the smithy, as like Cyrus turns to everybody else, seem to be having an issue with their supply line. Something may be going on at the mines where they normally get their ores, and they were wondering if we'd be kind enough to go and check up on that for them.
Yeah, they've always helped us out.
Were we looking to set out tonight or in the morning?
You guys can definitely see the sun from in this room, and you can see it's a little lower in the sky towards the end of the day. To give you perspective, it's roughly like 4 or 5 in the afternoon. You guys will have a couple hours to travel before sunset, but you guys don't know how far away the camp is. You guys probably have to go back to the Hammer Time Halflings to get a general direction, or maybe even a map. But just want to lay that out there for you guys.
I think we should leave in the morning. I could probably use a little more rest.
That's fine by me. Gives me an opportunity to work on a bit of a personal project.
I just need to recover from sparring.
Yeah, you weren't. You are you okay? That's not a reassuring response.
I am okay for now. Next time, I will probably do better.
Sadly, I died, but I lived.
I am literally too angry to die. Don't be worried about me.
You can't die, your ass too fat.
Wait, did you say you can't dye your ass too fat?
Yes.
Yep, that's.
Where do you think my armor class comes from?
No.
Not your ability to move. No, but you're fast as shit. Damn.
The ability to shoot that ass.
AC stands for ass class. Come on, guys.
All I can imagine is now. All I can fucking imagine is Zarya is like running down the hallway, just like.
You don't understand. This is a barbarian exclusive thing. We clap
There's
our
gonna be a
cheeks against
moment.
the
There's
arrows.
gonna be a moment where Zarius is trying to sneak and pass some guards, and he's gonna be like, "Cyrus, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keep eluding the guards."
Oh my god.
I was already.
Yeah, hi.
I'm dummy thick. Like 8 intelligence thick.
Oh my goodness. Oh, the year.
My lord.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but I'm dummy thick, and the clap of my ass cheeks keep alerting the guards.
Oh god.
Oh my lord.
I'm so glad that I'm the one that derailed the session half an hour in.
I mean, technically, it was me because I said your ass too fat.
Yeah, sure. Alright, so you guys decided to wait until the morning to go?
Yeah, but I still have that level of exhaustion I had to fucking ditch.
I know, that's
Yeah.
just the
Oh,
name
yeah.
of today's session.
I can't.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go
Okay,
look for something.
alright. So,
Yeah, you're welcome to you can't die, your ass too fat.
you guys have a couple hours before sunset. What do you guys wish to do?
I have to ask, does Astrid say this in character?
Yes.
Well said.
Nice.
That's even better.
It does make it better.
Oh my god.
Oh god, I got.
Alright, all Cyrus is gonna say on his way out is, can I count on one of you to go out and get any kind of direction or a map from the smithies? I'd like a little extra time to work on my personal project.
I can handle it.
I'll go
Much
too.
appreciated.
I don't got shit to do. I'll just follow you around like Lost Puppy.
Oh.
I will leave it in your hopefully capable hands.
You're good. Your bandage wrapped.
I want to go to the herbalist.
Welcome back.
You did actually already go there. We can backtrack and do that so that way you don't have to go to it now. You went there before you went to go and find out about Vilcos, if you remember.
I think so, yeah. Okay, never mind then.
But we can backtrack and do that. Oh god.
That's fine. If that's what you guys want to do, that's fine.
That's not what I wanted to happen. I need...
First
Okay.
year is best year again.
There's gonna be a thing... Okay.
Did you
It's-
change the music just now? Okay.
I accidentally queued too much. Okay.
It sounds like Stairway
Instructions
to
not
Heaven.
clear. Accidentally removed myself as DM.
Wait, if he gets
Give me a
removed,
second.
who gets replaced?
I need to start it over doing a thing. Because I messed up. I messed up bad.
Oopsies.
So what I accidentally did, I had this playlist that I'm searching through and getting stuff and things from. I accidentally typed in play and then the whole playlist and not just this one song. And it just did it again.
Thank you for the hydrate, Beta.
I think.
I'm bored
No,
of
it's
that.
music.
Nope.
Okay.
When Newt explodes.
Yes.
You know, normal sounds.
Oh, you'll like this one. You'll like this one. Hold on.
Alright. So you guys head into the city. back out into the city. Who is going where?
He fucked me
I
with a toothbrush!
Chuck's initial plan was to just be like a beat cop for a little bit before like everything happened. So I think because like the information that he got, processed it, hard reset, he's gonna put it to the side for now. And I think he's literally going to just walk around town and be the beat cop that he like was going to be before he went to the Cosmium.
Okay. Alright, so you're just walking around town.
I'm walking around town with like an imaginary like billy club, just like looking for things to like, solve.
He's gonna...
Arius and Astrid, you guys are going to Hammer Time to possibly get a map.
Hopefully.
Right?
Ideally, yes.
Is anybody going with them? Is anybody keeping an eye on Chuck?
Somebody should.
We'll read about what Chuck does in the newspaper. I'm going back to the inn.
Okay.
It's either weird little goblin saves orphanage from burning down, or weird little goblin accidentally burns down orphanage.
Chuck just constantly radiates. I hit a clip energy.
Oh my god.
Fucking what?
So you go back to the inn. Cypress, you mentioned wanting to go to the herbalist, but you technically already have, so I'll just have you going to the inn for now.
Digger Cyrus.
Are you here, Turbo?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So what would you have went to acquire at the herbalist?
I was just want to get some like basic ingredients to do my herbalist kit stuff.
Okay. We'll say how much gold do you want to spend on the ingredients, because that'll determine what quality and like how much you get. Because if you're just going for random ingredients, she's gonna give you random ingredients. there isn't like I actually don't have specific ingredients listed underneath the shop. I don't believe. Let me double check.
You want 5 pounds of mint? I can give you 5 pounds of mint.
I'm gonna double check and make sure I don't. Yeah, I don't have specific like ingredients. She has like glass bottles. She has vials of like antitoxin, a flask of alchemist fire, a flask of acid. There's different poisons and stuff. There is random ingredients that you can spend like an X amount of gold on, and you can decide how much that is. There was various potions that are still left that people didn't buy. There's a potion of climbing, potions of water breathing, bottled breath, and a potion of fire breath.
Let's say I spend about 350 on like just stuff to like mix together that I can figure out what they do.
350, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
The 5 pounds of mint is coming closer to fruition.
Let me look at something. I need to see what's in this.
Sorry.
So go ahead. I would say with like doing that, she's going to go ahead and give you an alchemist supply as well. Like it's alchemist supplies, it's worth 50 gold.
Okay.
You already have your own herbalism kit. You definitely would have gotten the alchemist fire and the antitoxin. And the acid.
Okay.
And I believe, let's see, that totals up to 50. That's 150, 175. So after that, you said you're putting 350 into it?
Yeah.
Just put 175 gold pieces ingredients. like 175 GP ingredients. Unless you wanted to buy one of the potions. But the only potion that you would have been able to buy with the remaining gold is the potion of climbing.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take that too.
Okay, so reduce the number on the ingredients to 115, and then add the potion of climbing.
All right.
That way you're not buying out her entire stock of potion making ingredients.
Antitoxin in there.
Do it. Just buy out the entire stock. It's okay. Nobody
Buy
will
the
judge
store.
you. Buy the store.
Yeah.
Consume the store.
You did buy
Yeah.
most of her stock for making potions, and that's going to be reflected the next time you guys visit her.
Okay. And you said there was like an antitoxin thing in there?
Yes, and you have that as well. Tell me what you have written down, and I'll tell you.
Alchemist kit, Alchemist's fire, 115 gold pieces of ingredients, potion of climbing, and antitoxin.
Also add alchemist's fire and acid.
Alright.
Citrain. Which way you going? What you doing?
Guess I'll go with Chuck to babysit.
Okay.
Wait, what? What are you doing?
I'm
I love
babysitting
that.
you.
Oh, are you sure? Are you sure you want to do that?
Are you sure about that?
Are you positive that this is what you want to
Oh
do,
my
considering the
goodness.
revelation he just had?
Oh my goodness.
I'll go ahead and we're gonna commit to it or not.
Oh.
We're committing to the
once,
bit. We're committing to the bit.
going twice. All right.
Oh no.
So
It's being committed to.
You're gonna have.
we're gonna start with the two that's being semi-productive by going down to the Hammer Time Halflings. Let's get rid of you, and then push you over here. And Zarius, you are also here.
I'm back.
One moment. 'Cause
We're
I gotta
back?
Play.
We said fire?
Let me see. Is there a way for me to clear? I'm trying to remember how to. There we go. Okay. I wanted to make sure that I didn't have anything queued up because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get to the blacksmith music if something is queued up behind it. Oh. There we go. You guys enter into the blacksmith. You can hear the tinging away of the anvil in the basement below.
You still haven't thought about it. Go to the beat of the music.
It's technically the first floor that he's on because you guys technically enter in on the second floor. It's a weird way that this place is. You enter in and say the "I'm back" line.
E.
He's gonna. This one's looking in that ledger that you guys see him constantly looking in, wearing a pair of glasses. He looks up and he says, "Oh, welcome back. Remind me out of game. How long has it been since you guys visited them? It's not been very long, right? It's the same day.
Yeah, it's the same day.
Yeah, it's the same
Yeah,
day.
There's no way you made it all the way there and came back. I'm assuming you haven't left yet.
No,
Damn,
can we get a general direction or a map or some sort of the area
Right.
your buddy was going to?
Before. So, I'm gonna go back to Biringan while he's explaining this.
Oh god, I have to remember things.
So, you have the road, like, off, just up the cliff. You like walk past, you have to go back through the city in order to get up on the cliff, unless you just straight up climb the cliff. I mean, you could possibly do that. I don't know, whatever. You'll go past the Ravenloft and go out the dirt road to the north.
Like this one?
Yeah, I'll ping it. This one.
Oh, this
No,
one.
That's south?
That's south because
North would be over here.
Oh yeah, it's all flipped. Okay.
it's all flipped. Yeah.
My brain went north.
Biringan
Up.
is in fact upside down.
Yeah.
North.
Biringan is in fact upside down.
Okay.
But it's this road here that you go out,
That
and
is interesting.
he then proceeds to pull out a small map that shows Biringan, the city, like where it's at, shows some small path, like a small path going through the woods, eventually leading to this.
Oh, okay.
A destination?
Rocks.
And you see that the road from Biringan ends up with you guys entering in here.
Okay. So the rest of the world is normal. It's just Biringan that's upside down.
Fucking Biringan.
Biringan was made before a compass.
Also, they give all direction we need.
Before the rest of the map. But yeah, you guys, he hands you a small map.
I like the idea of Biringan just like floating in a void as like the rest of the world is being like made. It's just Biringan. There is nothing else outside.
God had to water Biringan until it grew into a full continent.
Oops, all Biringan.
I don't think you guys realize how accurate that statement is.
No, little Timmy, don't go. God hasn't finished making the rest of the land. That's just a pit. You will die.
The world's not flat, but it does end if you go a little too far south.
Stall period.
Time to uproot the campaign. Let's all go to Chicago.
Hold on, the Chicago DLC isn't added yet. If we go to Chicago, we're just gonna unrender.
So the Earth is flat. You'll fall off the side of it because that part of the world hasn't been made yet.
Oh my god.
Oh, the struggles of a fucking DM.
Missing drivers for Illinois.exe.
What'd you say? Did you say Illinois?
Drivers
I
for
need to
Illinois.exe.
timestamp for this shit. Hold on.
What do you mean I can't go to Oklahoma?
What
He gives you guys a
Oklahoma?
map, and he says, so, like, he begins to point at it, explains to you the route that you'll take. He explains to you the dangers along the path. Like, they've encountered goblins before along the path. They've had some of the orc bandits from the south go as far as trying to take some of the iron. And he then explains the reason why their caravans are targeted in the first place is because their iron's already smelted when it comes out of the mine.
Oh wait, wait, what?
Yeah,
How
it's a
the
dwarven mine.
Fuck?
It's a dwarven mine. They have a forge in the mine that smelts it into iron bars before they ship it out.
Oh, for some reason my brain was just
Oh.
like, yeah, because it's a dwarven mine, they are literally just hitting a rock and just like pouring into a mold immediately.
A forge inside the mine. He explains that. He is also going to give you a map of the inside. Let me make sure you guys can't.
Or is it just so good at mining that when they whack the rock, it comes out
Actually,
and
I
perfectly
can't give you a
can't
map of the inside because then I have to reveal everything and hide it again, and I'm not doing that. He does not have a map of the inside. I apologize.
Oh man, no map of the inside. Did
No
you
map
leave
of
it
the
in the
inside.
cave?
that was all said about out of game. You guys didn't even know that there was a possibility. Give up.
I'm just gonna cut. Sorry. Okay, let me question. Do you have a map of the inside of the place?
No.
Can we pick one up at the gift shop?
He sounded almost offended that he asked that question.
He's offended that I asked that question.
No. He was actually like, why the fuck would we give that to you? Because like I understand that you're trying to help us, but we don't have it. Like, that's basically what's like. No, if we had that, we would have gave it to you.
Yeah, you're gonna lean down to Astrid.
That's fair.
I think he forgot it in the cave.
I feel like Zarius would not say that quietly.
I feel like he's fucking.
It's like attempted to be a whisper, but it's like, I feel like he forgot it in the cave.
No, it's not even that. It's that he was gonna like kneel down or like lean down next to Astrid to whisper, got lazy halfway through and just spoke while leaning over.
just like translating.
Alright.
Astrid just falls on her ass in a fit of giggles.
We're so nice to our blacks and reds.
I'm glad you all get a kick out of the possibility of my family being dead.
No.
We have to. You won't get it.
God.
Congratulations, you've been successfully guilt tripped.
Don't make awful jokes. Sorry, it's because about these characters. Don't
Roll the
make awful
guilt
jokes,
trip, Astrid. Honestly.
Note, like he begins writing in a little note to self: revoke membership with.
Oh my god.
I'm joking. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah.
How are you gonna teach us that consequences have actions if you don't follow through?
Don't say that.
Consequences have actions.
I'm gonna beat your ass.
Anyways, you guys have acquired the map
Just fucking
to the area. Before shit goes awry, do you guys want to leave?
Yes. Because somehow I think we're at the cusp of doing more damage than Chuck in the fucking shop.
Swap the music to the Biringan music.
Alright, let's see how the Buddy Cop movie's going.
So, Chuck, when you exit the Cosmium with Citrine, which way do you go?
I think. Okay, is it vocalized that Citrine is like watching him, just like following him and shit?
That's a good question. Citrine, are you just tailing him and like keeping your distance?
I'll tail him as a fox.
You'll tail him as a fox.
Oh boy, more stalker shit.
Yeah, or stalker shit, but mostly out of obligation, so nobody else gets in trouble.
Yes.
I was gonna say, because like if you don't vocalize that, like you're like actually just like, hey, you're not allowed to go off by yourself. It's a legal thing. He's just gonna. I imagine him just going, okay, bye, and then just like walks.
Okay.
But literally, it's one of those things where he just like, for like where he's gonna like go, it's like eeny meeny miny mo, but he's doing it with like the cardinal directions of like north, south, east, and west, and then like, I don't know, I can roll a d4 if you want. Like he's just gonna go in a direction.
Here's the thing, right? As you exit the Cosmium, you have the choice of going left or right. Do you go left or do you go right?
Coin flip.
Why is there no D2? God damn, get out of my fucking head, you smooth brain. Left.
Left? Okay.
Yeah.
You come to the point here where you can go into the dead end next to the Cosmium, or you can walk down to the street to this intersection.
I think I'm gonna like peek into the dead end, and if nothing's going on back there, I'm just gonna keep moving.
The dead end, there doesn't seem to be anything going on specifically there. I mean, you see a couple of like the wizards that you recognize that used to be inside the Cosmium. They're like taking their breaks, eating lunch, or eating dinner at this point, I guess.
Perfect. It's people. That's all I need.
So you just begin to walk down that way?
No, not like fully walk, but kind of just like. Is there only one way into the dead end?
Yeah, like I mean, the other end. Well, I mean, you can go around and get to the cliff, but there's no road. At
Okay,
that point, you're just walking on grass next to the buildings.
I'm envisioning that Chuck is just blocking the dead end in kind of like a menacing, accidentally menacing way. And just goes, "Do you need help, citizens?"
Citry, like as it leaves his mouth, Citry is going to like.
To go ahead and put it in perspective, this small street here, where you are like looking down,
Mm-hmm.
it is like here. It says 15 feet, but that's like 60 feet easily.
Okay.
If not more. Like it's a solid road that goes between buildings. It spans the full length of the Cosmium.
Okay. All right.
So you can like the people like right in this little area hear you,
Mhm.
and everybody just like they look your way. They look at each other. Like you see some of the, like the younger ones that are definitely students at the Cosmiums kind of laugh.
Mhm.
Like you know whenever a stranger walks up to you says some random bullshit and then you're like, what the fuck was that? That's what's happening.
The video where it's just the guy and he's like dropping off like magazines and some shit like that. And he's just like, yeah, Danny DeVito's like OnlyFans. It's good.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, you guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking. I sound like I'm crazy. No.
Sound like you're crazy?
You sound like you're crazy all the time. It's fine.
It's fucking crazy.
Nobody in this immediate vicinity seems like they are in need, besides maybe some people needing help finishing their leftovers. Because they brought too much food to the Cosmium with them.
I mean,
I don't think that's up your cop act alley. So
Oh no.
that's true. That's true. I think Chuck's gonna like clock that nobody needs help, and he's literally just gonna keep moving on from like the original, like onto the original path that he was on. Just like keep an eye out, just watching us, just in case.
Roll an intelligence check, real quick.
Oh boy, I'm so good at those.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Give me a second. I forgot to actually like
Hi,
open up my character
Flammer.
sheet.
Welcome in, cutie.
It's just these things take time, you know. Just intelligence check?
Intelligence. Yep. You can add a history if you're proficient in history, but I don't think you are.
Not an intelligence like. I don't.
It's not saving throw.
Well, it's technically the same anyways because he doesn't have anything to it.
That's fine.
7.
So it was gonna be to determine if like you knew where crime would typically happen in the city. You don't have a fucking clue. So I'm gonna let you just meander until
Oh my God, I'm
you
too short for
either
the
find
headband.
it yourself.
Oh, this is gonna be so boring, but so
It may
weird
not
at the
be
same
boring.
time.
It depends. We'll see.
Yeah, he's just gonna meander. He's just gonna keep walking
So
and
you
just like
walk
look
in,
down.
You get to the intersection, so you have the option to go back the way you came.
Mhm.
You're walking past like multiple people on the street. Nobody's in distress. I mean, there's some people in a hurry, but it's not like they're either chasing somebody or being chased, or like they're like just trying to get home or trying to get to work, depending on what they're doing. A
So I
lot
can
of
go left.
a lot of the foot traffic seems to be heading. Let me find the arrow thing again. Here we go. A lot of the traffic seems to be heading like this way because they seem to be like you would gather that they're heading to the residential district because most of them are heading home.
Okay. You know what? Let's go left. Let's go left in that little horseshoe shaped
Or this
area.
way? Oh, here?
Yeah. Just pokes his head in there and just asks the same question again.
This one is more like a small, like, what's a good example? I don't know if you guys haven't. I know you guys haven't been to Gatlinburg, so I can't use that as an example. There's a small like little alcove off of the street of Gatlinburg where there's a bunch of shops in like this small it's shaped almost like a cul-de-sac or cul-de-sac, whatever it's called, however you pronounce that.
Cul-de-sac.
It's shaped in that sort of sense, but it's businesses instead of houses.
Okay. Alrighty.
One of them is actually the clother, the like tailor that you went to for the suit.
Oh.
This is where she's located. Yeah.
All right. I think like having this be a familiar area. I said familiar first. Fuck. Having this be like a semi-familiar area. I think he's going to walk up to the tailor first and then just go, "Do you need any help, citizen?"
Pleasure to meet you again, but no, I don't believe I need anything at the moment.
Damn.
I'm sorry?
I'm the temporary Berengan guard, because apparently we're understaffed.
Okay. So you're just walking around looking for
something? Anything?
I don't know, I'm bored, lady. That's the energy that gives.
Just standing next to him, like she hangs her head. She just, like she's thinking, like, you fucking idiot. And she's doing this as a fox, so her tail's just like floats down.
I'm trying to think of would she direct you to where
any direction is fine. It doesn't have to like just like know where the crime is, but like just Chuck will go wherever he's pointed towards.
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20?
Just straight d20.
Straight d20 time. That's a 20.
That's a natural 20.
That's 20.
She's going to I'm trying to think. What trouble would you get into? She's gonna point you in the direction of the docks.
Okay.
And say that she's heard of people losing shipments, but it's not like been a big ordeal. Like some people have just happened to walk into the shop trying to get something sewn up, and she just overhears them talking. And, you know.
I think Chuck's gonna just like start like excitedly just like bouncing. He's like, my first case, and then just like run away going, thank you.
All right.
To the docks. Let's go. To the docks.
To the docks.
We're going to the docks.
Citrine's going to re-evaluate if she wants to follow him or not.
Do you wish to follow him?
Yeah.
Up to you.
You could always stare at a temporarily crippled man if you want.
Huh?
Huh?
Temporarily huh?
Huh? Who?
I'm very confused as to what you were talking about there.
Oh, Azarius is like fucked up still.
Oh.
I'm gonna wander off.
So you wander off?
Yeah, he'll be fine. He's a barbarian, he's fine.
Alright, which way do you go?
He's going to the docks. I'm going to try to avoid him. Come on, every... They're that way. Probably... north, yeah, because the map's up there. It's probably north of town.
So this way?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say you make it about there by the time he gets to the docks and something happens. Astrid and Zarius, if you guys are heading back to the inn, you guys are about where you guys are at on the map.
Okay.
Like where I placed you?
Yeah.
At the time that this goes down.
Oh no.
So you make it to the docks.
I like how you're saying it like, oh no, Chuck is going to fucking kill a man.
So you make it to the docks.
Yes.
You see multiple like deckhands and sailors like unloading ships, and you see one of them drop a crate.
Mm-hmm.
The crate busts open.
Mm-hmm.
And out spills a crate full of andesite.
He's not supposed to have that, is he?
And in the exact moment that you see it happen, the person that dropped it, like it was actually two people carrying it because it's heavy, and they have like you know how sometimes they'll have the sticks holding the box, like, and they'll have it on their shoulders and walking with it.
Yeah.
It's like two poles actually holding the box up. The guy in the front is the one that tripped and it fell forward. And as soon as you see it spill, both him, the box, and the other person carrying the box all disappear in an instant.
What? What? What do you... Like, in the same way that... Oh my god, I'm drawing a blank. What's his name? The dude that we literally just saved.
No. So he actually like apparated into like a smoke and then like flew out off the roof somewhere. He did not fly in the direction of the docks. He actually flew towards the castle.
No, sorry. What I'm saying is like disappeared like that, not like he specifically.
No, so he didn't disappear necessarily in the same way because he actually poofed into smoke and then you saw the smoke fly off. These ones, they disappear like almost like they had the invisibility spell cast on them, but like you could tell that there was no invisibility spell cast on them by themselves at the very least. You don't see any like scuffling of dust. They're just gone. And you see some people like looked like when they saw it spill, and then they're also confused, but they like it's been a long day. They don't think, they're like, maybe I'm just seeing shit, and then continue.
Were they loading something onto a boat or loading something off of a boat?
They was walking away from the dock, but you could not tell what boat they got off of if they got off of a boat.
I don't know how to proceed. Any evidence of like anything to look into has just effectively disappeared. Because they took they took the evidence and the perpetrator or the maybe perpetrators are literally just both gone. Can Chuck just like walk over and just kind of like look at like anything in that general like vicinity of where they tripped?
So you want to go the exact spot that they fell and like look around?
Yeah.
The only thing that you can see is like you can tell where the like dirt and stuff was scuffed by the box. Like you can see it has shifted there, and like you could tell that something was dropped here. It's obvious, but make a perception check.
Perception.
Hey, sister.
Yeah.
That's all.
Okay. I love you too. On the ground in the immediate vicinity where like they fell, you do find like a small bit of andesite still laying there, but every other remnant of it is gone. And it's like a small piece that broke off of another piece that there's like that's the only evidence that it even happened. Like you glance around, you look up and down the streets, seeing if you see them like reappear anywhere. You like scan the building, see if you see anybody looking in this area. Nothing. They was definitely walking away from the docks, but you don't know where they was walking to. And you don't know what ship they walked from. You wouldn't have even noticed them had they not fell and like the box busted open.
There's a part of my brain that literally just wants to like have Chuck just start opening boxes, just to like, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. That's what he'll do. He'll be like, you know what? It was in a box. I have to just start opening every single box until I find another box that has androcyte in it.
Okay. So you walk out onto the docks looking for boxes to open?
Yeah, just looking for boxes to open and then just seeing if I can like find a box of androcyte.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh boy. Not bad. 16.
And with that as well, you're probably... Are you trying to do this stealthily at all? Are you trying to like peek into boxes, or are you just like are you leaving them open when you open them? How are you going about this?
I'm with the city guard. I am allowed to do these things. So, in just full view of everyone. Just like opening a box, looking inside, closing it, not this one, moving on. Like, not like trying to hide it, not anything at all, but like, I don't understand that I'm doing something really suspicious. Okay. So a part of me wants to say like air of confidence, just like you can get away with anything if like you really, really like look like you're supposed to be there doing that specific thing.
Gotcha. So there is a guard posted on the dock. Normally there's more than just like the few that are posted on the docks currently. He sees you opening and closing different crates. You open about 5 of them before he actually notices that what you're doing. And he walks up as you're going to open the 6th box and kind of like taps you on the shoulder. What, if you don't mind me asking, like, I know who you are and stuff, but what exactly are you doing?
I saw a pair of dock workers drop a box of androcyte, and then they disappeared. So I'm looking for other boxes of androcyte, and maybe, possibly, dropping it, so I can disappear, and go where they went.
I think like after just that like horrible, not like horrible, but like just that like really weird brief introduction, I think he's gonna like, reach out his hand and go,
"Fuckle Chuck, temporary beer and can guard."
You're gonna end up in a psych ward.
Oh my god.
That's an interesting path of thought. And he'll like almost, he's very reluctant to do this, but he's gonna reach out and shake your hand and say, I mean, it's, my name is also Chuck, but that's I Fuckle Chuck?
Fuckle Chuck. F U K?
It's so hard to remember the alphabet.
Chuck.
You don't have to. You do. It was very amusing. You don't have to spell your name.
I don't know how to spell my name. I'm a level with you. It's been a rough day.
Okay,
I just learned where babies came from.
Here's the thing. A lot of these people have like personal things coming in on these docks. You've made the currently stationed guard aware of the situation.
Oh, are you saying this like as a DM?
No, he's saying this.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome.
You've made the currently stationed guard aware of the situation.
Mm-hmm.
There's other parts of the city that probably could use you better.
Mm.
I'll keep an eye out for more boxes of andesite, and we'll do a search ourselves. I can go ahead and tell you that dropping a box of that isn't going to make you teleport or disappear. I don't know what you saw or why you saw it. And make an insight check.
Before that, I think Chuck is gonna say, I saw a dude eat shit and then poof.
Make an insight check.
12.
You get this very, very, very slight feeling that this man does not think that you actually saw what you saw, and that you're a little bit delulu.
He's in on it!
Oh. I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him. No. Sorry. I didn't finish that. I'm gonna hit him with the.
Sir, are you doing a racism to me?
I don't know how much better this is than just
I
assaulting him.
respect your position as an actual fully employed Birengan guard, but I know what I saw.
I didn't say anything about not seeing what you... Okay, look. The point that I was making was not that you didn't see what you saw. I'm saying if we see anything, we'll handle it. I believe that your particular services are better used elsewhere in the city. And when he says elsewhere in the city, he kind of points over to the fight pits.
There's crime happening in the fight pits.
Sure. Yeah, we'll go with that.
Another lead.
But for Chuck, how do you get to the fight pits normally? Like a boat?
It's by boat, and you have to go through Celsi to get there.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna roll where the fuck is the D2? I need to know where the fuck is a D2?
Type in roll D2.
Okay, cool. Before I leave, can Chuck roll insight again?
1D2. Yes, you can roll an insight again. What are you trying to insight?
I'm trying to just I think Chuck is trying to just sense out whether or not this man will actually do the thing that he said and keep a watchful eye out, or if he's just trying to
Go for it. Okay. You're wanting to see if he's actually you're basically wanting to see if Cyrus's comment on him being in on it is true or not.
No. I want to see if he will actually keep an eye out, or if he's just telling Chuck shit just to move Chuck along.
You solidly believe that he will actually do what he's told you.
Mm-hmm.
He's a Birengan guard. Why would he lie?
Why would he lie? I'm also going
that's
to
the way that you perceive it right now based off of that roll. I'm sorry.
Fantastic. No, that's totally fine. I'm also going to say that on a 1, I'm going to go the normal way to get to the fight pit, and on a 2, I'm going to go the Chuck way.
Oh, he's gonna swim.
So what is it? Roll 1d2.
Chuck is smart enough to know that he cannot swim that distance.
Why not?
It is. Yeah, I'm sorry, but there's no way. There's waves. It's
only 45 feet apparently.
It's not only 45 feet. To put in perspective,
it's high tide.
This little distance,
yeah,
was anywhere between 60 feet and how big is the Cosmium? Let's go to the Cosmium real quick.
Okay.
So from one side of the Cosmium to the other.
230 feet.
230 feet. So that street alone is 230 feet.
Okay.
Be careful. It's gonna try and find a way to jump it.
15 feet is equal to 200 feet, roughly. So that is a 600-foot swim.
That's not a lot.
It's not a lot, but it's with like the waves.
Mm-hmm.
The water here, like up close to the dock, it's kind of calm. Like this area, it's kind of calm. But once you get right here, it's bad.
I'm still on the Cosmium screen.
There's a current sweeping. Oh, sorry. Here around the docks, it's not bad. But once you get like right through here, there's a current that sweeps this way.
Okay.
And you will get pulled out to sea.
Okay. Fair enough. Damn.
Ride a
We're
dolphin,
Cersei.
Chuck.
Like you know how Baldur's Gate warns you before you jump into a chasm?
Yeah. Sorta.
This is what's happening. I'm warning you that if you try to swim this, there is a possibility that your character is just straight up dead.
Running water is a terrifying enemy in D&D.
If you're a vampire.
Like unironically.
Are you trying to tell me Chuck's a vampire? I'm just learning new shit about him every single day.
Gosh.
Chuck, big brain it. Go here, get swept up into the arena.
That's not at all how it works.
So I gotta find Cersei to investigate the crime that's happening in the fight pit.
If I throw Chuck hard enough, can I skip him off the water to the arena?
You're going to the Celsi shipbuilding.
Celsi, shit.
The building itself, like I think I've described this to you guys before.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like an overturned ship.
Mm.
Like they built this to look like a ship that is not capsized, but it's just flipped upside down, and they've used it to, like you don't know if this was a wreckage that was already here and they turned it into this. You don't know why it is this way. You just know that there is a overturned ship in the center of the dock, like the dock district. That seems to be where Celsi is, and this is where you guys went before you guys left to the fight pits in the first place. Okay.
Is that Elle?
That was Elle. She was telling me she's going to go get stuff.
Say hi.
Okay. You walk up to the overturned ship. There is a singular guard posted at the door. We're going to go ahead and pan over to these two because by this point they have definitely gotten to the inn. And we're actually going to pan to Citrine to see what she's doing before we pan to the rest of the four. So you started heading south, or north rather.
She's basically just heading here, just to go that way.
So you would have made it to at least here, no problem. What are you wishing to do? You, like, as you walk up to this bridge, you like, it is as simple as it is a bridge with a like there's like kind of like a gatehouse on each end of the bridge, but the gates are almost always open to allow people to enter the district and leave the district as they see fit. There is guards posted. You see on the actual towers themselves there is a statue of it would appear to be like a cleric type character. They have a shield out in front of them, and then they're holding it, like, you know, the stance that you would do when you're holding a spear over a shield. They're doing that, but with a quarterstaff. And they're facing towards the district. And you know this is the Shiro Bridge.
Yeah. She's just gonna trot over the bridge and kind of just nod to the guards. Where the guards supposed to.
The guards as you cross kind of like, are you still in Fox form?
Yeah.
They kind of like look at you as you cross, and then they look at each other, and they're like, "We don't, huh?" And they like look at you as you cross the bridge, but they don't do anything. They're just like, "Why is there a fox in the middle of the city?"
Why did it nod at me?
Why did it nod at me? Yeah, they're more just confused than anything.
Why did it nod at me? You know that part in Tangled where Flynn's like, "Why is it smiling at me?" That's what that reminded me of.
You see before you the now familiar ruins of part of the city from before. Did you? So you hold on. Did you just send me a message? You just sent me a message.
Oh, I gotta know what this message is.
Can I tell them?
Sure.
She messaged me saying, "Not gonna lie, I have no idea what the fuck to do." We can just backtrack and have you go to the end if you wish. Like if you didn't have a purpose to go down. I thought you was actually had a purpose. Like you was splitting up from him and had a purpose.
I think the idea was to babysit Chuck, and the moment any potential problems were to their head, she bailed.
Okay, so if you don't have like an idea of what you wanted to do in the burn district, we'll just have you go.
Serotonin punches man. It's cool.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I love y'all. God.
Well, we're gonna try to wrap up with Chuck, and then have him go back to the inn. I can go ahead and like shorthand this because we've already taken up a lot of time doing this. Celsey's gonna say there's no ships currently going to the fight pits, and is going to explain to you that the guard was meaning that you're probably going to cause trouble rather than stop it. And
he was racially profiled.
She's just gonna be.
I was racially profiled. He was doing a racism.
He was doing a racism.
I'm gonna have to clip
I am a proud
this.
citizen, I think, of this city.
Well, okay, he's not necessarily doing a racism, but the way that you're going about trying to find the trouble to stop it, you're probably going to start trouble before you find it.
Can I slightly throw this man under the bus and say that, like, just be like, yeah, Chuck, the actual full-time employed guard said that there's crime in the fight pit. Just like throw him under the bus. It's like, yeah, the thing that you manage, there's this guard that says that you're not managing it good enough, basically.
So oh my god. Okay. She's gonna explain. He's telling you that there's shit for you to kill in the fight pit, Chuck.
Oh.
Like there's stuff for you to fight.
But there's
that's kind of what you're looking for when you're walking around the city doing what you're doing. Is you're looking for something to beat the crap out of, right? You're looking to like throw hands with something. Am I wrong?
And cats and trees.
Huh?
I'm looking for stuff to beat the shit out of and cats and trees. I want to help.
Aww.
Right. So, right now, I've been informed that like Nadar has you guys walking around the city finding things, and if my understanding's correct, your friends have found something, and they're about to head on. Like, they're about to head out to do it. Like they've already informed Nadar, like the halflings have informed Nadar that you guys were heading out to go investigate their problem, so that way Nadar doesn't have to send guards to do it.
We're gonna take over their quarry.
No, that's tomorrow. One of us got like fucked up by his dad, so.
Oh.
Right. But
unfazed by that statement.
We're doing it tomorrow. So I'm on the beat today. Because we got like 4 hours of daylight left.
At this point, with the wandering around the city, you probably have about like 2 hours, maybe an hour.
I have 27 minutes of daylight left.
I wouldn't even say that you have like a full hour because it was 5 when you started, and here recently where I'm at, it's getting dark at 6.
Oh, shit.
So, like, by this point, the sun has started to set, if not already set.
Why does nobody take my very serious character seriously?
I wonder why.
So, here's the thing, Chuck. Whenever you're wanting to go and do something to help somebody, you kind of want to go and have like a game plan for like if things happen. And if you're not there when they form the game plan, then you're going to throw a wrench in that game plan.
Fine.
What if you guys get to the mine and there's a bunch of bandits?
Punch him.
Okay, right. Now the question is...
Oh, okay.
Are your friends wanting to gather information and find out why they're there first, or are you guys just going in and like manhandling them and then getting out? Do you see my point here? You may want to be there when your friends form this idea.
This is gonna be such a frustrating interaction with her because Chuck is literally just like,
I hear you.
Chuck,
I understand your words. I understand your words. I'm going to the inn.
Before
I do
you-
honestly.
Before
Also,
you
just-
make an insight check.
oh, okay. I was gonna say,
She seems to like. On one hand, she seemed like she's just trying to get like. There was a small inkling of a feeling that she might just be trying to get you away from the docks, but you're like, no, she's just trying to get me to go back to my friends so that way we can work on the thing. Like, you have no reason to suspect anything of Celsi because of the insight check.
Damn, you're really just inside tech the DM.
shit. Let's see. The DM, I'd like to insight check you.
Go ahead.
I'd like Chuck to tear back the fabric of reality and just insight check God.
I don't think you're saying he just spoke through Cersei. He's telling you, get back with the fucking party.
Yeah, I'm... Okay, so...
Oh god. Oh my god! He got dragged into the room!
Did Chuck die?
He went down to the river, or whatever he says. I don't know what he actually says.
He says a lot of things. Let's be honest.
You have a point. I am very fucking sleepy.
Nap time.
Mm-hmm. I
Bring some
want to
tea
take a
and light
nap.
up candles.
I want to take a nap. I want to take a nappy. Good night.
Wonder what they're talking about.
Imagine it's just Cersei being like, dude.
They just went actively cooking and they didn't even go to whispers.
So we could just all go join.
If I were a worse person, I would jump in there. So Beta, do it.
Okay.
Click here.
The wrong one.
I know, I did that on purpose.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna interrupt them. So I went to them up here.
Rose is trying his best. Imagine it's Jitsi just be like, dude, stop.
Oh, Beta, my, what is it? Crota's end ring came in.
Oh, fuck yeah, you gotta show me it.
Yeah, I'm wearing it right now. I did not expect it to come in today. Oh, they're back.
You went to the wrong channel, guys.
I'm aware.
Chuck has covered the secrets of Detroit.
It was no Detroit.
His brain is so smooth. Why is it similar to mine, Z?
That was actually really funny. Okay, so you gathered that information that I told you. I'll go ahead and like use the second insight roll. But she does seem pretty adamant about you like going to your friends and continuing on what you guys have currently been set on.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go ahead and say with that insight check, you don't think like I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay.
Hi, Slammer.
That's fair. I think like Chuck's like current state of mind is there is no crime in Birmingham. It is such a well-policed city. I better just go to the inn.
There is no war in Birmingham.
Right.
There is no war in Bossing Say.
Yes.
Go to the inn. Just because there's nothing for me. There's not even a cat like in a tree. Like there's nothing for me to do here.
On your way to the city, you hear a distress, or on your way to the inn, you hear a distressed meow from a tree just off the road.
Fuck up. That one on the athletics check.
Mittens is stuck in the tree. There's a little kid staring up at the cat, being like, "Man, somebody please help! My cat's stuck in a tree."
I want them to know in a second. We're teasing Delta right now.
Dejectedly, I can't do shit because a racism happened to me and I'm feeling really glum about it.
Mesa crew, dinner's ready.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh god.
We can go ahead and take a brief break while you guys grab your food, and then come back, and we'll start with Cyrus going to the inn originally to work on something, and then people arriving after that.
I am also gonna go grab the other half of my Subway, so I will return.
That'll love so long.
Nice.
Shit, my dude, my dude.
We'll take a brief break while everybody goes get drinks, food.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass. I looped him. How did you find dynamite? Friend? No friend. No friend. No friend.
I was a blur.
Oh, I thought you said you were a whore.
Oh, no, I don't need a ghost to make me do that.
Let me out. This is not a date. Buddy. Hey, there. Boop. Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
Muzzles put on us.
Mori me. Mori me. Mori me. Mori me.
You can tunnel one person. You're so good.
He is going to eat my ass right now. Any help? Oh my god!
Run.
Hey, yo! I'll get a little bit wet. What does that do? Nope. Emotional damage! Panicking, 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 panicking. I cannot loop. I mean, I guess this is fine. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't get up. Oh.
Oh my god!
Leave me alone. What the fuck? Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw, she's gonna let me hook her. It sounded like I said hooker. He's just bing bonging. I don't want to be bing bonged. Stop it. Get some help. If you're gonna bust the lights, can you bust the nut? Can you say hi?
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen, hi. That was perfect timing. Shit my date, my dude.
No, leave, go.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass. I looped him.
How did you find dynamite? Friend? No friend. No friend. No friend.
Yes, I was a blur.
Oh, I thought you said you were a whore.
Oh, no, I don't need a ghost to make me do that.
Let me out. This is not a date. Buddy. Hey, there. Boop. Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
Muzzles put on us.
Mori me. Mori me. Mori me. Mori me.
You can tunnel one person. You're so good.
He is going to eat my ass right now. Any help? Oh my god!
Run.
Hey, yo! I'll get a little bit wet. What does that do? Nope. Emotional damage! Panicking, 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 panicking. I cannot loop. I mean, I guess this is fine. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't get up. Oh.
Oh my god!
Leave me alone. What the fuck? Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw, she's gonna let me hook her. It sounded like I said hooker.
He's just bing bonging. I don't want to be bing bonged.
You're back. Stop it. Get some help.
I am physically.
I have sandwich.
Sandwich.
Pigs in the blanket and mac and cheese.
Mmm. That sounds delicious.
It is. Kelly's a great cook.
Hair?
Mac and pigs and cheese blankets.
I cannot promise it'll be that fresh, even if I do same day delivery. That being said, what's the delivery fee on leftover mac and cheese and a singular pig in a blanket?
Yes, give us your address live on Twitch.
No, don't. That's why I asked for what the delivery fee was, not her address.
That is.
It's okay, you can give us the address to the White House. That's what I keep doing. I just really think that I should be living there, you know? Not as like president or anything. I just want a big house.
Right.
153, you're not getting this shit, Lane.
Is everybody ready?
Think so?
Yeah.
Ready, Freddy?
Alright. Give me just a second to. Oh, I think I had to do this one. You guys, specifically Cypress and Cyrus, I believe you two initially went straight to the tavern.
Yeah.
Where's the tavern?
Home sweet home. Or hotel sweet hotel.
So Astrid would not be here. All right. Drag Cypress and Cyrus onto the map. All right. What do you guys wish to do?
Excuse me. Cyrus is a bit excited, so he's just gonna go straight up to his room in the inn.
Okay. I believe which one was your? I believe it was this room that was yours.
Yeah. Yep, that's where I got boxed in.
Okay, so you go straight upstairs, go to the room.
I forgot about that.
As you walk through, where Scony like kind of looks at you and like he gives you like a look like typical thing, like meaning like are you getting your typical rooms? Like, do you like you can nod to, give him a nod, whatever you wish to signify that that's what you're doing, but
you just give him a nod, yeah.
Okay, so you head on up to the room. Before we get started on your crafting thing, Cypress, what are you going to do?
Well, since I don't eat and drink much, I guess I'll follow him up to his room.
Okay. Do you want him to like stay outside, Cyrus? Do you want him to just come on in?
I'm gonna come on in if he wants, and Cyrus will tell him as much.
Okay. I'd assume you want to come on in. All right. So, what exactly are you working on? What do you want to do?
Okay. So I was thinking. Give me a second to finish chewing. I was thinking Cyrus would take the cypressite that he has on him, break it down, and lay it down, like embed it into his gauntlet in a similar pattern that Alvarez had it on his arm. Kind of like so creating that direct contact, but kind of using the gauntlet as like a buffer per se for when casting his magic.
Okay.
And then of course laying out the andesite in the same kind of like mirrored pattern. Hopefully avoid any adverse side effects.
So you're working on enhancing your gauntlet using the cypressite and the andesite.
Yes.
Okay.
This is where we pray that I just don't break my
So
gauntlet.
because of the possible dangers, even with the buffer, this is going to be a high DC to succeed. There is a small window in the DC where you semi-succeed, and by that it could have adverse effects similar to what happened with Alvarez. Knowing that information, do you want to work on just getting it done and trying to like upgrade your gauntlet as soon as possible, or do you want to try to do it completely safe? Like, do you want to take your time doing it so that way you can get it right, or do you want to try to do it with the possibility of like barely succeeding in quotations and then possibly having an implication. To put it in perspective, the DC isn't this number, but say if the normal DC to succeed with no issues is just a flat 20, but if you roll like a 19, then or like between like 18 and 19, then you succeed, but there's an implication, and then anything else you fail. Whereas if you do it slowly, if you don't have to worry about that like 17 or that 18 and 19, it still would be the same DC to succeed, but you don't have to worry about the slight success and not knowing if there's an implication, because you would think that you succeeded, but you don't know if there's an implication yet. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So we got like this little window of opportunity where
give you this heads up, like if you're wanting to go through with it and go fast, then we can do that. If you want to try to take your time with it and make sure that you're safe while doing it, then you can.
I want to cast guidance on this rope for him.
Hey, Sweet Potato, shut the fuck up! I just let you outside. Okay, so both because I think it would be more interesting to deal with, and because I think Cyrus would be extremely excited at the fact that he just managed to successfully perform surgery and saw the fact that the adverse effects of Cypressite were... Stop trying to eat the door. Were successfully, at least on the surface, dealt with. I think he's going to try and rush into it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a Arcana check.
Uno Arcana check.
We're gonna roll a couple checks here, but we're starting off with Arcana.
Okay.
Damn.
Solid 22.
Damn.
Could be better. Could be worse.
Now roll Tinker's Tool.
Tinker's Tool. Oof.
Okay. And roll. We'll say.
What about the guidance I cast? Does he get that on these?
He can roll that. Well, it's on the first roll in normal D&D. It's not on all rolls in a minute, so you have to cast guidance multiple times. But you could cast guidance multiple times.
It's a cantrip.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast it every time he's got a roll. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. You're helping him.
4 on the first one, 1 on the second.
Okay, so that makes it 26 and 16. Roll one more Tinker's check. And then add the D4.
Yep. 22.
Okay. So the Arcana check was to determine if you can understand the general concept of how the androcyte and the cypressite balance each other out. You rolled really well on that, so you understand how they balance each other out, which is going to aid in all of your Tinker's Tools rolls.
Nice.
The reason why I gave you 2 Tinker's Tools rolls is you, with everybody coming to the inn after the fact, and going and doing stuff first, you have time to try to, not necessarily make 2 attempts, but one of them was to try to put in the androcyte, one of them was to try to put in the cypressite.
The cypressite is definitely the one I'm more concerned about.
Yes, the first one was the androcyte, because you wanted to try to put the buffer in first. I would assume that's logical.
Yeah, safety measures first.
Yes, even though you're going quick about it, you want to put in safety measures. So the first roll was to put in the androcyte. You have managed to make the slot for the androcyte to go in, but have not managed to embed it successfully yet. And the same would go for the cypressite, because the cypressite is going to be a harder DC.
Which makes sense.
You have managed to make the slots into your gauntlet, so that way you can put them into your gauntlet in the future, but you have not successfully bound them to your gauntlet yet. And about this time, people start showing up. Other people start showing up. Cypress, is there anything that you want to do in the meantime while he's working on this gauntlet in between the casting of guidance?
Like, piddle around with like the alchemist kit and the herbalist kit.
Okay. What is your goals with doing that?
I guess just experiment and seeing what ingredients will have what effects, I guess.
Okay.
And kind of writing it down to...
You're doing like the full Skyrim thing where you like eat the ingredient and find out if it does anything.
Yeah, pretty much.
You don't have to go that far to where you're actually like expending the ingredients, but you can kind of mix them together and see what kind of results you get.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. I'm gonna get like a paper and write down what everything does.
It's gonna sound like this is expensive because of the amount of gold, but you've discovered some of the properties, but not enough to make any solid potions. To put it simply, I don't know if you've played Minecraft at all, but whenever you use a brewing stand, you have to first make a potion before you can add the ingredient to truly make the potion. Does that make sense? You have like the weird, I think it's called mundane potion or something. It's where you add the one ingredient before you add the final ingredient to create a potion. You basically have these different solvents that can be transformed into potions in the future, and you figured out how to make the bases for the potions, but you haven't figured out what ingredients cause what potion yet.
Okay, that sounds fine to me.
So you take we'll go ahead and roll with your kit. Your what is it called? Let me get to your thing. I don't know. Roll with your herbalism. Kit.
I clicked on it, nothing happened. Oh, there.
It should be asking you what stat you want to use, and you'll choose wisdom. Okay, and then roll once with your alchemist kit. Okay. So yeah, what I said is exactly what happens. You make some solvents. Some of them you're not quite sure if they'll work. I would say like out of a total, you probably have 5 bottles of what you think would work as bases. But I'll go ahead and tell you that on each of these bottles, there's like a 40% chance that they fail. Like when you go to use them for a regular potion. So you have the 5 bases for potions, but whenever you roll to make a potion with it, we're going to roll a d100. If you roll a 40 or lower, then the potion fails.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
But you have also learned how to make solvents easier. Like you understand how to make them a little bit better now. So because of that, your future rolls will have a lower DC.
Okay, sounds good.
All right. At which point, I believe Astrid and Zarius would come in first.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys wish to do?
Oh, we got the map. I'm gonna go ahead and just make sure Astrid has it. Make sure this gets to the brainy one. I'm gonna go lay down.
Astrid's Astrid's gonna look at him and be like, I would give you head pats, but you're way too tall for me.
He'll like kneel down next to her.
Head pats. There you go.
And then he'll go off to his room.
Alright, so Astrid, what are you doing? Was you in this room? No, you was in this one.
So Astrid's gonna like, I guess, make her way to Risconi and be like, hey, has anyone else showed up yet besides me and him?
No. Well, yes, but it's the like wooden one and the one with the metal arm.
Oh, okay, thank you. And
Risconi doesn't actually know any of y'all's names.
Okay, I'm Astrid. The one that just went up is Zarius. Metal arm is Cyrus. Wooden guy is Cypress.
There's a lot of us's in your name. Like
Yeah,
in your names.
I don't know, dude.
Zarius, Cypress, Cyrus.
I mean, we have a Fuckle Chuck and a Citrine.
I'm assuming Fuckle Chuck is the goblin fellow.
Yes.
You know what? Okay.
It'd be so much funnier if he was wrong. It'd be so much funnier. My master deductive skills. I'm gonna guess Fuckle Chuck is the fox person.
No, he's unfortunately smart enough to know. The only other person that he could have guessed that Fuckle Chuck was Cypress, but Cypress's name was given first. So it was unfortunately too late for that. He's like, I'll try to remember that for next time.
Thank you, by the way. And then she's gonna head up and probably go to Cyrus's room.
Oh, she is going to be greeted by a mess of rocks, metal, and plants.
Okay, so do you knock or do you just open?
She would knock.
Okay, so you knock. You guys hear a rap tap tapping at your chamber door.
Come in.
There's only the wind and nothing more.
Tis I, the big booty whore. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It is I, the big booty whore. Oh my god.
So you enter and you see on, next to the bed at the far side of the room, you see Cyrus with his gauntlet in front of him. And this is the first time. Have you taken your gauntlet off in front of Astrid before?
No, the only person who would have seen me with my gauntlet off so far would be Chuck. Because he's the only person who's been
in Cyprus now, right?
Yeah, in Cyprus now.
So I don't know how you perceived it, but I perceived Cyrus as just completely not having a sleeve on that arm, because usually the gauntlet is covering it. So while the shirt itself, it's a normal shirt, but there's just one sleeve that is just completely cut off, but it's cut off smoothly, and it's usually because the gauntlet's usually covering that arm. So it's just bare arm Cyrus working on the gauntlet, with pieces of cypressite and andesite laying next to it. You see slots that are big enough to possibly fit those pieces inside.
Asher's just gonna kinda look at him, look at the gauntlet, look back at him. I thought that was a prosthetic.
I can see where you'd get that impression from, but I do in fact have an arm, and he's gonna wave it around a little bit. This is merely the means by which I cast magic.
And then you look a little to the left, and you see, crouched down, but not sitting like cross-legged like Cyrus would probably be in this moment. He's kind of kneeled down because that's the only way that his legs bend properly. You see you see Cypress kind of hunched like he normally is over a small brewery kit, pouring one test tube into another, and he looks up at you, and as he does, the little test tube that he poured something into just kind of and shoots out a little bit of smoke. Nothing harmful.
It is safe to breathe.
Sounds like a threat.
It sounds like a general advisory for air pollution.
Is it safe to breathe?
He's saying it is safe to breathe.
Yeah, it's safe to breathe. Don't worry.
Astrid, if it wasn't, I would have died a long time ago.
Where's the owl?
Oh, he's gonna point up and on top of the dresser in the corner of the room, up there.
Okay. She's gonna like make her way over to the dresser and kind of just sit on top of it and pet fuck, what's the owl's name again?
Flint and Steel.
Flint and Steel. Yeah. She's just gonna kind of pet him. I have a map for where we need to go now. Zari said to give it to you.
That makes sense. He was not looking in the best shape when I met him originally.
Yeah, he's
gonna,
napping.
He's gonna lean over and take the map from her hands.
There you go.
Is he still injured from his fight with his dad?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm gonna walk to the next room when she said he's napping, knock and see if I can wake him up to do like healing on him.
Would he be asleep yet? Beta.
They
just had a conversation in the next room, so
he'd probably still be awake for a while. He'll just be laying in his bed.
Okay. You hear the knock on the door.
Who is it?
It's Cypress.
Door's open.
I'm gonna open the door and do you need healing?
No. As weird as it looks.
Okay. Now, walk out and go back in the room and continue with my herbalism.
You left my door open.
Oh, I'm gonna shut it on my way out.
Alright, so you go back. At this point, I would say Citrine is walking in.
Oh, lover boy.
I think she's muted at the moment.
Yeah.
I think I killed Zesty.
No, it was funny.
Oh no, they're gonna make babies right now. Help!
Aww.
Stop them! We have enough party members.
It's okay.
Blossom needs siblings.
Yeah, Blossom needs siblings. Blossom needs a friend.
I'm just gonna chill for a moment while we wait.
Judges. Also, I'm gonna just say, I'm running on like 3 hours of sleep, so if I say dumb shit, it's because I'm tired.
No filter, no filter.
No filter.
Pretty much.
Really the only way to play D&D.
I could full on just like conk out right now.
Damn, I'm so sad I rolled low on my tinker checks.
It's okay, Jam.
You'll get it next
I rolled
time.
a 5 and a 10.
At least your arm didn't get blown off.
I don't think my arm would have gotten blown off.
I don't know.
I feel like I would have started taking damage for casting spells.
That would be interesting. Considering you basically cast spells and shoot gun.
Yeah, it's my favorite pastime.
You'd just be shoot gun. Wouldn't
Shoot
cast
gun.
spell.
I would 100% still cast spell. I would 100% take a fucking curse for whatever the fuck this rock is gonna do to me.
Don't give Zesty too many ideas.
I think we're gonna take another brief intermission real quick, because I can hear my dogs barking in the background, and I'm gonna find out what they're barking at.
Okay.
And it seems
Don't let
like
it be another deer.
there might be some stuff.
Listen, if there is another
Going
deer,
on.
just make sure no one's trying to fucking fight it this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Suplex it.
Wait.
I'll fight a deer.
Suplex it. They're cowards. Suplex the damn thing.
I think
I don't think she
I
can
think
do
if we-
that.
I think if we all ran at a deer, we could jump it.
Oh my god.
I think we could. IRL. I'm convinced that we could fight a deer together.
I've never seen what y'all, so I don't know. I don't know what I'm working with.
I mean, like, wait, 7 people? I didn't
I think
do
1,
math.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 7 people. Like that's gotta be like enough.
Y'all can tip
I've
it
wrestled
over.
a
I'll
cow
just sit
before.
on it so I can't get back up.
I've wrestled a cow before. I think I can handle a deer.
You fucking what?
Why?
Yeah, I've wrestled a cow before.
Why?
Nice.
Trying to catch it.
What else would you wrestle a cow for?
Milk.
Yeah, milk.
Beef.
I want it from the source. I want it from the source.
Is this how you make babies? That's what I imagined, like, Chuck thought how babies were made.
Chuck's only indication as to how babies were made. I'll be honest. I think he thought that they were like a naturally occurring thing in nature.
You 100% thought they grew in fucking cabbages, didn't you?
Well, no, because every single time that Chuck has found a child, it was just on the ground in the middle of like the Badlands.
I think it's so funny that Chuck for the longest time thought children just spawned.
Yeah. He's like, ah, shit, another one. Cool. A fine addition to my collection.
How did he think he was made?
I was about to say, do you think he like farmed spawn points for kids? I'm just like, oh my god, no, that means he like camped at an orphanage.
Oh
my lord.
The spawn point for children.
He just finds them. He's not doing anything weird. He just finds
Child
them.
spawns in the corner of the Badlands once a month in this location.
I don't know why they keep dropping them. Like, I don't know why like children just keep spawning here. It's great.
And now, and so we got the very interesting piece of kind of fucked up lore that fucking apparently a lot of goblins just abandoned their fucking kids.
Apparently.
And a kobold.
Kobold, yeah.
You're okay, Crash. You're not that late. We're just bullshitting right now. Thank you for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage. You haven't missed much. You're fine.
You've missed so much.
You've missed some funny shit, but otherwise...
9 hours of content.
We've mostly just been bullshitting this session.
Yeah. It's the first session back. You can't expect us to take it seriously. I mean, we're taking it seriously, but like... You know. Y'all know what I mean.
I failed to put rocks in my gauntlet. I'm sad about it.
The way you said that was just like a child. I failed.
I need to know what planets are making me sad.
I need to hit up the astrology girl.
Listen, unironically, I probably am the astrology girl.
What planet is making me sad today?
Yeah, it's Earth.
Hold on. Hold on. Isn't there a retrograde happening right now?
What does that word even mean? Like astrology
No,
terms?
to be honest.
I feel like half the terms astrology girls throw out it's just made up.
Apparently, Uranus. Hold on, let me Google that.
Definition of retrograde.
An apparent change in the movement of the planet through the sky. It's not
So
a-
because one of the planets has decided to moonwalk, I'm in a bad mood.
Yes. Currently, Uranus decided to moonwalk.
Aren't all
Well,
the
that's
planets
gonna make sitting
moving
pretty
constantly?
uncomfortable.
Yes, it is not actually moving in the sense that the planet does not physically start moving backwards in its orbit. It just appears to do so because of the relative positions of the planet and Earth and how are they are moving around the sun.
A sweet potato. Were you trying to get your ball? Oh, you did get your ball.
That is what it says. So, what I'm getting from this is Mercury's in Gatorade and nothing is real.
Mercury is in Gatorade and Uranus is in Powerade.
Yeah.
You should probably get Uranus out of your Powerade, man. That's kind of gross.
I mean, it's not my Powerade.
Oh, my power.
It's not Uranus. It's not Uranus too.
Oh my god. It's Uranus.
I've in fact put my ass in the fruit punch.
I love y'all.
I miss D&D. I miss this.
I did
Yes,
too.
this is. Love the holiday season, mostly because I'm still working for a goddamn retail company.
Ew.
Yeah, so I have mixed opinions about the holiday season, but oh god, D&D is always fucking great. I hate the fact that we had to put it off for like a month and a half.
Yeah.
I give it at least a 4. Holiday season, I mean.
4 out of.
Yeah.
4 out of. Yeah.
I think he's got 4, maybe 5 left.
What?
I think Chuck has a whole 4 brain cells.
That's generous.
That's very generous.
Motherfucker's got 1 enlarged brain cells
No.
rolling around and they're like a fucking marble.
No, let me
Goddamn
rephrase. He
pinball.
thinks he has 4. If he can even count to 4.
3 is the highest he's ever got.
I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4.
I feel like at the very least he can count to 10.
I don't believe you.
He has 10 children.
Yes, and he cannot count them.
How would he know he has 10 then?
I'd like to believe the fact that somebody came along and told him he has 10, but he has no idea what the numbers between 3 and 10 are.
One less than 10, 2 less than 10, 3 less than 10.
And that's as far as he gets?
And then it's 1 more than 3, 1 more, 2 more than 3, 3 more than 3.
Yeah,
he knows
all the bases actually.
Yeah.
He knows that the numbers exist, but he doesn't know
What they're
what
called.
they are. Is that what you're getting at?
Yes.
Such a weird way of putting it. I mean, kind of it tracks, but it's such a weird way of putting it.
We've all met Chuck. This is entirely a plausible thing.
What's Chuck's intelligence, just out of curiosity?
It's 6.
He
Which I
can
think is
count
the
to
bare
6.
minimum. Which I think 6 is the bare minimum you need to be like a speaking creature.
I think it might be 4 actually. Let me see. That's a good question.
Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't like gained the point for how long he's been hanging around Cyrus.
3.
3? Okay.
So you're a little bit smarter than
An animal. Just want to throw that out there.
Twice as smart as the deer I punched.
a little bit smarter than the average bear.
Oh my! I gotta look up a fucking bear's intelligence score now. Okay, brown bear, intelligence 2. Okay.
See? A little bit
You
smarter than the
are-
average bear.
You are sufficiently smarter than a bear.
I am 3 times smarter than the animals I punch in the Badlands.
You are smart enough to know these are bad. Punch.
The chance, because I meant to ask earlier, what happened that's caused you to take a break from Dead by Daylight specifically?
Toxicity.
There was no more daylight to be dead by.
Yeah, pretty much. You just like
Yeah.
I still play League.
You
No.
go back to your league corner. You willingly subject yourself to that.
Please don't. I would rather not think about League. I've never played it. I just know it.
League is fun if you have a full team, so that nobody's gonna be a piece of shit at the very least.
You know,
there's
Dead by
such a
Daylight is
rift
kind
between...
of the same, except you gotta worry about the killer.
That's the big thing. It's like it went like you always have to worry about the other half.
Yeah.
Because there's just such a rift between survivors and killers and like their opinions on what's balanced and what's okay and what's bullshit.
Yeah, currently the thing that I stopped playing because of is when they released Chucky, there's a whole part of that fan base that is actually afraid of dolls. In spite of it being a horror game, some people have quit playing because of Chucky.
It's an asymmetrical horror game. So I mean, like obviously, you know, stop playing for whatever reason you want, but it's like horror game, kind of the expectation going into it. It's
yeah,
weird.
but
I don't know, man. Lethal Company just has the word spider on the ground.
I love the fact that that is a thing.
It's funny because one of my friends genuinely has to put on arachnophobia modes because she has a very bad arachnophobia. So in her Lethal Company, it literally does just say spider.
I love the fact that they actually included that as like a fucking vanilla option that you can just toggle.
Yes.
Oh, sweet potato, did you drop your ball over here? Is that why you look sad?
I don't know what game it is, but there's like another game out there that has a slider for arachnophobia instead of just like a on-off kind of thing. And it's like the more you slide it down, the less identifiable it is that it's a spider. To the point where it is just an orb with 2 eyeballs.
That almost sounds like a Hogwarts game.
Maybe? I honestly don't even remember.
You were okay. I think Z may have found the deer outside.
Z, if
Don't start a hand with Bambi right now.
Z's the reason Bambi doesn't have a mom anymore.
Oh my god.
He's gotta go put dinner on the table. And by dinner, I mean that fucking deer.
Oh, apparently, according to Slammer Angel, the slider one for the spider is grounded.
Yes, it is grounded.
Thank you. Thank you. I was watching like a video essay and it was talking about the fucking like slider thing, and I could not remember for the life of me which game it was because it was a game I never played.
Fucking love Grounded. Another one that they did that was kind of funny. A Hogwarts Legacy. They have an arachnophobia mode now, and it puts it's a blob with roller skates.
Loving the solutions to arachnophobia.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh, I know Shadow of Overloathing also has, what is it? It has an arachnophobia mode, and then it also has an arachnophilia mode.
No, what? What happens in the arachnophilia mode?
I'm looking into it, don't worry. Alright, so arachnophobia prevents you from encountering shadow spiders while wandering. You won't find Beppo's Hole, which is a shadow place. Or which is a spider place. It's just basically like remove spiders from the game entirely. Arachnophilia, in addition, this option adds spiders to every fight, one friendly spider on your side and one random spider on the enemy side. It also adds special dialogue in spider-related places such as Beppo's Hole.
You know what? I would turn it on for the friendly spider.
And then finally, there's also arachnophonia, which you need to activate that to activate arachnophilia. Arachnophonia replaces all combat sounds with spider sounds.
I love that.
Nice.
Fucking love Shaq. The loathing games so much, man. They're so stupid.
I would turn on that mode, not gonna lie.
Does somebody want to mail themselves to Z to see how he's doing?
I mean, realistically, if
Stuff real quick.
Okay.
I'd sorry to say, realistically, if needed, I could just drive there.
You'll see him fighting the deer.
Bambi's hung up over his door right now.
Make sure you record it and put it in the Discord.
I'm stuffing the deer.
He's stuffing the deer.
He's actively stuffing the deer. God. I'll turn on that mode, not gonna lie. Honestly, I would do it for this friendly spider.
Friendly spider. I'm telling you, it's worth it. What would you name the friendly spider?
You want to know my immediate response? Without any
was your
thought.
knee-jerk reaction?
Gerald.
What would you name this? Gerald.
I don't know
name
why.
mine Skitters.
Uh-oh. Name yours what?
Skitters.
Skitters. That reminds me of like Rita Skeeters from like Harry Potter.
Familiar with Harry Potter?
Rita is a journalist.
Oh,
bitch.
Fuck J.K. Rowling, but you know, she made a good book.
My wife.
With the worst magic system I've ever seen, but
yeah.
Honestly, yeah.
Seriously, there are some glaring issues with one of the funniest things that I think I saw posted was like,
oh, God,
Avada Kedavra is like a forbidden curse. Like killing somebody instantly is bad, but they'll teach kids Bombarda.
Is Kelly nearby? Because she was yelling at me and Beta to fuck off because we were like talking, like shitting on Harry Potter the other night.
She's on the couch next to me.
And
it's funny.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
It's like, we're not gonna teach you how to directly just kill someone with it being painless.
Like, it being accurate. It's magic. It's made up. You can't be accurate to anything. The problem is that it kind of makes it worsens the fiction aspect.
Like,
Dominic, shut up.
it's like, yes, we're gonna give you this magical spell that makes it to where you could kill someone without it being painful. But we're gonna teach you this other spell that makes it to where you can explode shit, which is arguably more painful.
Euthanasia is illegal while killing a man with dynamite is totally a-okay.
It's like, yeah, no, that's illegal. Accidentally taking somebody's arm off, though, that's fine. We can teach middle schoolers that.
Remember that, like, there is a part in Harry Potter where Harry uses a spell that he read in a fucking book, and it literally just, like, cuts a man to fucking ribbons.
It was Draco Malfoy.
Like, yeah, and Harry just, like, he gets traumatized, sure, but, like, he just, like, walks away. And I was like, yeah, you know, what? Go ahead, see.
Whenever we're, like, ready, we can, continue.
Emmy dipped off the face of the earth.
Yep, that's... Yeah, I'm aware. It's all good.
Does anybody message?
We've been chatting. We're like, we'll talk about it another time. Not right now.
Gotcha. Understood.
Section.
So instead of Citrine walking in, Chuck walks in. Zarius, you receive that message in your head before you fall asleep.
Got it.
Chuck, you walk into the tavern. What do you wish to do?
I think he's gonna go straight to the bar.
Straight to the bar? Okay.
What is this world's equivalent to a Mike Hard lemonade?
I might... You know what? We're gonna use Google for this.
Michelangelo's solid lemonade.
Equivalent of a Mike's Hard lemonade.
I'm curious what the answer to this is.
Apparently, Mike's Hard lemonade is a spell.
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
The spell creates a sentient small yellow fruit which
Okay,
attempts
so
to
there is
help
a
you.
website called
The lemon is immune to
believe-
physical damage.
let me look.
Okay.
Let me make sure I'm
Second
telling
level
you this right.
illusion.
Yes,
Casting
reactive
time,
by
one
Fuji
action,
attack.
touch, somatic components. That's it.
And you will
duration
make
is 8
browser
hours.
sources for each
class,
avatar.
artificer, warlock, and wizard. After
And
touching
put them
container
into your
filled with no
OBS
more than
and
1
then
gallon
link
of
it to
fluid,
Discord.
The caster may mask its contents with any
And
fruity flavor.
that
of
is
the
how
caster's
they light up.
choice. Any poison in this fluid cannot be detected by perception or magical means. The detect magic spell will still reveal the illusion magic is affecting the drink. However, it will not.
Detect poison and disease will not detect the fluid as poison.
So that's a spell.
I might have missed something.
Asks for like anything that's gonna go down really easy and taste really, really good because like every other time he's come in here, he's been like, I want like whiskey, I want Fireball, and he's just like, I've had a long day.
Get a sex on the beach.
Give me something that tastes good. It's been a long day, boss.
He kind of looks at you and kind of looks back at his stuff, and you realize that a lot of the stuff on the shelf behind him is just hard stuff. It's hard liquors, so on and so forth. So he looks down at the cabinet below, pulls the door open, and instead of seeing bottles, there's actually a few sets of wands. And they're all different colors. It looks like one's made out of like cherry wood, one's made out of birch, so on and so forth. And he grabs the cherry wood one, and sets a glass on the table, and he pours hard liquor into it, but then waves the wand around the tip of the glass, and you see it change color from the dark brown whiskey to a very vibrant red.
Ooh.
Mike's Hard Cherry Lemonade.
Mike's Hard Cherry Lemonade. Yeah, I think he's just gonna take a sip.
Give me just a moment. Let me find.
Tastes like a grape.
I'm trying to find the actual. I know what it tastes like, what it looks like, but I don't know the. Okay, it's. I don't know if you've ever had it.
Mm.
It is the chocolate cherry Bailey's liqueur.
I don't think I have.
That sounds interesting.
I think I've had Bailey's before, but I don't think
We've
I've
had Bailey's before.
So what
we haven't
Baileys
had.
have you had? Have you had the strawberries and cream one? Because there's a strawberries and cream one too.
I think we just had the normal one, right? Just the
It tastes exactly like it sounds, like Bailey's, but with a cherry and chocolate twist.
Okay. Alrighty.
It's mostly a cherry flavor,
Mhm.
but you can like taste the hints of the chocolate that adds to the flavor, and it's got the very slight burn of like these softer alcoholic drinks.
All right. I like Chuck's obviously gonna fucking love it because it actually tastes good, and then this is Rusconi, right? That we're talking to because
Yes,
He's like, boss, I learned where kids come from today. I tried to help the city. I was racially profiled. It's been a long day.
So, like, you know the scenes where like the bartender's listening to the person's problems while they're cleaning out a glass?
Yeah.
That is 100% exactly what's happening here.
Fantastic. That is exactly what I wanted.
So
Bryce doesn't stumble at the I just found out where kids come from thing.
he works in a tavern. He sees shit all the time, you know.
Mm-hmm.
People are probably tavern that has a theater. That's a more important part of this information. At which point, like, since I brought up the theater, I'm gonna go ahead and draw attention to what the bard's doing. The bard is doing a solo reenactment of, like, the D&D equivalent of Macbeth.
Hard reads.
He is doing a one-man performance of Macbeth?
Yes.
That isn't... How would he do the witches?
He's just like moving to different positions on the stage and saying things.
Bravo.
Romeo and Juliet.
Bits, he's actually like casting illusions to make a second version of himself, and so on. Like he's using spells and stuff to amplify the performance. He's actually putting on a good show. Everybody, like, I mean, a lot of the people in the tavern are like, man, we just want to fucking drink and listen to music. But, you know, it's here. It's entertainment. Some people are truly enjoying it. The one that seems to, like, if you actually wanted to, like, investigate that, the one that seems to be enjoying it the most is the one sitting here.
Wait, which one?
The one sitting, like, directly up from you.
This guy?
Yep. It's a woman with short hair.
Oh, okay. I would, but I don't think Chuck cares. I think Chuck's in his own, like, little... Like, he's in his head.
Gotcha.
He's drowning his woes.
Now, Roscani, while cleaning the glass, is going to say, now, were you, like, actually racially profiled, or was it something that was said without meaning to offend you that offended you?
Is there a difference?
I mean, if the guy didn't know any better, that's one thing. If the guy didn't, like, if it could just be a misunderstanding. He may have not meant anything about the way you look, or it may have just been that there is a little bit of a difference, Chuck. It may have been a complete thing of just seeing what you were doing and saying, hey, what you're doing isn't working, and you just misunderstood what he meant.
We gotta beat up the racist guard.
We gotta beat up the racist guard.
Okay, you can certainly do that. He puts the glass behind him and grabs a different one off of the bar in front of him, because it seems like there's been actually quite a few people in here drinking, and begins cleaning that glass as well.
Just to be clear, Chuck was not actually like racially profiled, right? Like that, I just made that shit up.
That was definitely you just making it up. He was okay. So what it was the way that you went about it, like looking for the stuff. because you was literally just going up and opening other people's property.
Yeah.
So like that has a possibility of just pissing someone off and they sling a punch at you. At which point, because you're Chuck, you're gonna sling a punch back.
Yeah.
So that's all that.
Go in the harbor.
Yeah, like harbor fight instead of bar fight. You know what I mean? Like that's all that was. There was nothing. There was nothing against like the way your character looked at all.
Yeah. I'm like physically able to do that, right? Because I'm like insanely strong. Like I can actually just throw people.
Oh yeah, you could have thrown him into the harbor.
I'm asking for like just like clarification because I was playing Baldur's Gate and it was just like, yeah, you can't throw that person, they're too heavy. And it's like, what? No.
You can to an extent. I mean, it's like, but it's more like the shove that you can do in Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
You can knock people off of ledges pretty easily. In some instances, you can full blown carry them. Like you could full blown carry Astrid.
Mm-hmm. I'm small.
You could probably carry Citrine. I don't see an instance in where you would. I don't think you would be able to carry Cypress. You would
Could probably carry her in a fox form, especially.
No, Cypress is made with carbon fiber. I can do it.
He's not made with carbon fiber. You could definitely carry, like, you could carry most of the people in the party. Like, Cyrus and Zarius would probably actually give you, like, the most trouble, but still being able to carry them. Cypress being unable to be carried at all.
Yeah. Okay, that's fair.
And it's not even a necessarily thing about Cypress's weight, but more that he is, like, 7 foot tall if he stands up straight.
Yeah, there's no way for me to carry him without him just actively dragging on the ground.
Yeah, he's just bulky. Like it's not that he weighs anything, like weighs more or anything. It's just that he's bulky.
Double your size. Use the gauntlets.
But he could drag me, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. He could easily pull you along, or like if you was to go down in a fight, he could easily move you.
He's done it with some
I can see just come on, let's go.
Yeah, he would still move at half speed, but you know.
Speaking of Baldur's, I like hot. That is all.
Yes. Yep. Thank you for this PSA. I agree.
I approve this message.
I played nothing but Baldur's for like a week. My brain is only Baldur's right now.
As it should be.
Mommy Karlak.
Mama K.
Yes.
Anyways, go ahead, see.
No, I was tuning back in. What was you about to say?
Oh, I was just gonna say that I think Chuck's gonna just like spend the rest of the night just like sitting at the bar and milking his real sorrows of finding out a bit like where babies come from, and also his fake sorrows of being racially profiled in quotations marks.
Right. Okay. Rusconi is going to spend these moments trying to convince you like that there's a possibility that you wasn't racially profiled because like you know sometimes things just happen and it's not meant to be taken the way that it was taken.
I definitely remember being called a dirty knife-eared grown bitch.
You probably have been called that by somebody at one point, but it wasn't that guard.
Damn you, other Chuck.
New public enemy number 1.
You keep fucking moving around like his old public enemies. He's gotta like start just fabricating new ones.
We're gonna pan briefly to Zarius. Zarius, right before you fall asleep, you hear a voice, familiar. It is a woman, and she says that she says, "Hello, this is Pan. I'm borrowing Citrine for a moment, as with some of my ravens being expended to do the scouting, I need some help here. as soon as we are finished, she's able to come back and join you guys. She may even catch up with y'all at some point in the near future. I'll let you know further when I know more.
A long message. Keeper, am I able to reply to this mentally? Like, is this two-way or one-way?
It's two-way.
Okay. Keeper, as long as you need. I'm gonna roll over, like, on my side. Bacon, 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 bacon. Just like eating it back into the message.
Bacon. Hard stop. Bacon, bacon.
I don't know. Sending is 25 words. I gotta use all my characters.
It wasn't necessarily sending. It was some sort of like message spell.
Oh, okay. Well, she's been getting bacon, and so she cuts it off then.
Okay. At some point, you feel like a very abrupt hang-up, but you don't know how you felt it.
Was it greasy?
No.
It's just Pan going like, this doesn't pretty cool.
This is what she's into.
At which point we pan back into lovingly the Three Stooges. You guys aren't the Three Stooges, but you guys are all three in the same room, so you currently are the Three Stooges.
Hooray!
What are the three of you doing?
Cyrus is probably going to continue to keep working on his gauntlet. At this point, if he's satisfied with the progress he's made, probably just doing some upkeep on his equipment, polishing them, making sure they're, not going to jam or anything.
Okay. So hilariously enough, I had not told you about this because I wanted it to be a surprise and see how you reacted. There is a regular maintenance that I was going to have you keep up on your gun. And if you didn't do it, it was going to, like, session after session, have an increasing DC of, like, a low-end DC. Like, if you hit below a certain number, the gun malfunctions and you have to fix it mid-combat.
Oh, like an increasing misfire chance?
Yes.
I love it.
Since you have reduced that back to 0. There is, like, at the very least, the next combat, there is no chance that the gun will misfire.
Sweet. And I'm assuming the chance is like the same across all three guns, right? Just the for simplicity's sake. Okay.
Some guns increase the chances more the more you use them, like the minigun, because it fires more shots. It's going to, like, be more likely to jam.
Nice.
So yeah, like all that's taken into account. But yeah, that's a thing that I've included in your stuff.
Stiff.
I'd say that at this point, Flint's probably crawled into Astrid's lap. Is Astrid big enough to hold the Flint?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Astrid's probably just like swinging her feet, petting Flint, just chilling.
Yeah.
Okay, double check. Yeah, okay, yeah. He's a tiny construct. Okay, he would fit.
If there's nothing major that anybody wants to do tonight, then I will probably have each person go to, like, their respective rooms.
Oh, no sleepover?
I mean, you guys can... Like, Chuck is eventually going to walk in here and pass the fuck out. Because Rasconi's going to serve him drinks as long as he wants them.
Who is harboring Astrid into their room because she does not want to sleep alone?
I believe it was this way.
It was me.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, okay. Citrine wasn't with me. It was Cypress.
Yeah.
Yeah, Citrine was...
Citrine was originally here, and then she was moved into this room after. Because she was put specifically in this room to be confronted by Segura.
I imagine specifically that Zarius, like, wanting to just be comfortable as fuck, like, moved the two beds together.
Absolutely.
So he could roll over, since Citrine's not gonna be there.
I can really quickly. I could just also imagine just like very muffled from downstairs. Everybody else hearing, "How does a baby fit through there?"
Something tells me Chuck still hasn't moved on.
If he keeps up with this, I'm gonna need a drink.
Alright. So.
Oh god, imagine when he realizes how small Astrid is as it is her having a baby.
At some point, somebody's gonna have to have a talk with him about that.
So
The anatomy of halfling birth.
I think Chuck needs to know about like.
Oh my
that
gosh.
detail.
I should have never introduced a baby into the campaign.
We're gonna have a special session dedicated to the anatomy of the characters in D&D.
No, no.
Chuck has 2 hearts, and that's how he's able to survive for
Okay,
so long.
Briefly back on track, so that way we can derail it once again. You guys are currently going to sleep. Normally, I would just go ahead and call a session here because it's 9 o'clock. However, both me and Turbo do not work tomorrow.
Ooh, shit.
So if we wish to go later, we can.
What we usually call it at 10?
Well, we usually call it somewhere between 9 and 10, yeah. But
Okay,
it's like
yeah,
11
yeah,
and 9 that
okay.
you guys are going to bed right now, so it make it like this would normally be a perfect stopping point. But we can go as late as everybody's feeling.
Thank you, Mr. King, for this opportunity.
I can go for a lot longer, probably. I'm tired as fuck, so you will get stupid shit, probably.
That's fine.
But,
Nothing some caffeine can't fix.
Caffeine makes me tired.
But I'm sorry you're weird.
It makes me tired too. But like it's weird. It either makes me like if I drink too much of it, I get hyper. But if I don't drink, like it's like a weird. If I drink a certain amount of it, I get sleepy. But if I drink too much of it, I wake up.
I used to be like that.
But now, like right now, like I've just drank like maybe 1 since the start of the session, and I'm fine.
Yeah.
But if I drink like 2 or 3 more, I'm gonna end up being sleepy, and then if I drink 1 more after that, I'm gonna be wide awake.
Mine is just sleepy until I hit a certain point.
Okay. It's. I mean, we've went for another like hour or so. If we need to like step away to grab drinks again, like, I'm fine with that. If that's what people need to do.
I need a
Turbo
bathroom
mentioned
break, so
I need to go use the bathroom and grab a drink. So
we shall
we'll
return.
pick back up with you guys waking up right after.
Alrighty.
Come here, dog.
Come here,
No,
dog.
leave, go, go,
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen.
Is a good dog.
Be gone, bitch.
I guess she's licking my hand instead.
I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass.
That's something on Instagram.
I looped him.
What have you sent me?
How did you find dynamite? Friend?
There to mute my mic.
No friend. No friend. No friend.
Well, maybe my Instagram's muted. I don't know what audio is playing. I
thought you said you were a whore.
Oh, no, I don't need a ghost to make me do that.
Let me out. This is not a date. Buddy. Hey, there. Boop. Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
Muzzles put on us.
But
Are those people?
Mori me. Mori me. Mori me.
Beta.
Mori me.
Yeah?
This is genius. We
You
should
can
do
tunnel
this.
one person. You're so good.
He is going to
what do we have to
eat
do to
my
throw
ass
fire at
right
each
now.
other?
I don't
Any
know,
help?
but we gotta figure it out.
Oh my god!
Because fire and trash can lids in the parking
Hey,
lot of Walmart sounds like a lot of
yo!
fun.
Yeah, that sounds like some Wally World
Get a little
bullshit.
bit wet. What does that do? Nope. Emotional
Back to that restaurant that we went to that had the
Another
first thing.
clip of them doing the same fucking thing.
Reports, that's what it was called.
Panicking, panicking,
I'll go
panicking,
back there.
panicking. I
We should
cannot
bring the other two
loop.
this time. The other two? Yeah.
I can't fit on the swings.
I mean, I guess this is fine. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Oh my god, I can't get up. Oh. Leave me alone.
We're gonna sit on this. Okay, we're gonna bring just Beta.
What the fuck?
Doing this is me in real life.
Are you the muffin man? What the fuck? Aw. She's gonna let me
That's the only
hook
thing, Theo.
her.
You- That's how you're gonna play that card against your minority landlord.
He's just bing bonging.
We're still playing
I wanna
Borderlands,
be bing
right?
bonged.
Yeah.
Stop
I'm gonna
it.
take my
Get some
girlfriend out for
help.
walkies once we're done, but yeah.
If you're gonna bust the lights, can you bust the nuts? Can you say hi?
It sounds so funny when you say it like that.
Hey, listen, hi. That was. I am back.
Heyo.
Hello.
The small one returns.
The small one wants to pass out.
Stepped away from your computer and the exhaustion just like hits you all at once.
Yeah.
We can call it if need be.
I'll just cozy up in my chair.
Alright, everyone. Let's watch for her to fucking pass out on stream.
Man, I just watched the fucking thing you sent me. I wish he had just gone through the fucking fence immediately.
Hoping for.
But I will also take him just punching out the fence. Oh, sweet potato. Hi. 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 What you doing? What you doing?
You
What you
never
doing?
call me sweet potato.
What you doing, sweet potato? Are you only over here because you want something from me? Yes, it is. No, no, no screaming.
Scream louder.
No screaming. No, sweet potato. You've been I've let you outside twice already.
I love that your dog's name is Sweet Potato.
Sweet potato. Sweet potato. Come here. Come here. If you give me kisses, I'll let you outside.
Aww.
Come here. I'm bribing you for love and affection. Come here. You slut.
I sent you all the thing.
Oh my god.
I'll let you outside now, but I expect affection once you're back inside. No, the door is not a snack.
The door is not a snack. Gosh.
These are normal phrases when the potato is involved.
Yep. She is a crackhead.
Fair.
Oh. I think Z died again.
That's okay.
He fell
It
in.
happens to the best of us.
Yeah.
Have a look at the thing I sent you.
Or he's taking a massive shit.
Very possibly.
Things.
That double deuce.
I've seen that one already. Motherfucker hit a loading zone.
I'm so glad we had the same fucking thought.
So at what point do we stream this entire D&D crew doing a massive playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3?
Holy shit, we'd have to have like mods or something for that.
Yes.
Yep. People already cracked the mod to increase the party size.
Oh my gosh.
So we could just do a massive like honor mode run.
Oh my goodness.
Delta, the party size was 16 when we set it to max, right? With 8 players?
Oh my god.
Yes.
8 players, and then I assume the other one is for all the NPCs.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I call Karlak.
No.
Or Will. Will's hot.
There you go.
I
Good
like Will.
compromise.
I don't have a PC, unfortunately. I can't join you guys.
Aw.
Hey, what do you have?
PS5.
How are you talking to us right now?
PS5.
Laptop.
Oh, okay, okay. I was like, how are you able to do stuff in Roll20?
I got a laptop specifically to do Roll20 D&D stuff. I'm eventually going to expand to get a PC, but it's just 3 kids is it's a lot of money to spend on a PC.
That is true.
Fair.
That's fair.
I need to get a new laptop for work, but that's money that I don't have. They don't pay me enough for that shit.
Is Mama not giving you the affection you want?
I want affection. Huh?
Came over when staring you down.
You tell your dad the one preventing us from going on walking.
Shut up! I'm playing make believe right now.
I'm playing make believe. Oh my gosh.
I'm LARPing right now, honey.
LARPing right now.
Babe, you don't understand. I get to shoot a gun in this game.
Gosh.
You act like Kelly's against owning a gun.
It scares her.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it does. She's just still not against it. Owning a gun.
She doesn't understand because it's not a woman.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we don't need guns when we have 1, 2, 3, 4 bladed weapons in the living room.
Hey, tell Kelly that Harry Potter is just Star Wars with shitty lightsabers.
You
What was the reaction? I need to hear.
No, Beta's thought process is just so unoriginal that she was able to guess it.
Oh god. No, I want to see the reaction because he wasn't here for it yesterday.
I was at work last night. Dude, I felt so bad for one of my techs this weekend.
Oh god, that guy.
Colorado had a snowstorm going on, and one of the techs had basically, I woke him up like Friday night, and it was pretty consistent calls like for his stores that he kept having to go to. So like he didn't sleep for like the entire like second half of my shift. And then when I get back to work yesterday to work my last night shift for the week, I check his board for the day and the calls didn't stop coming.
And they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming, and they won't stop coming.
Okay. Motherfucker had been asleep for like 3 hours and then had to work for the next 24.
Oof.
That feels like it shouldn't be legal.
It shouldn't be.
At least I'm hoping that A, he gets a fucking raise, and B, that he gets like time and a half because of how long he had been going for.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, welcome
but I'm pretty
back.
sure. Hello.
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 Is everybody good to go?
Mm-hmm.
Ram D.
I go.
You guys awake the next morning. Some of you having windows in your room, you can see the sun actually coming through the window. Astrid, Cypress, Cypress, you just have like an internal clock, and you start to rouse. And Astrid, hearing you rouse, wakes up herself. What do you guys wish to do?
I guess I'm gonna go downstairs and wait on everybody else to wake up.
Okay. So we'll start with you going downstairs.
I should probably like, damn, I got the shit beat out of me yesterday. I'm gonna go check on him.
Okay, so you go and knock on Muscle Man's fucking door.
Not Muscle Man. Please, not Muscle Man.
He's Muscle Man.
He is Muscle Man.
You know who else got the shit kicked out of them?
My
brother!
Dars filed domestic abuse charges. I don't know what to do.
So you go and knock on the door. Darius, do you wake up to the knocks or do you wake up later?
He's just gonna like groan at her through the door.
You good?
I'm breathing.
Can I come in?
Door's open.
You're gonna peek your head in. Do you want me to bring you food?
That'd be great.
We're all gonna have breakfast in Darius's room.
You do notice that there is not a citrine in the room.
Wait. Where's the little fox lady? Where's your girlfriend?
My who?
What is that word? What does it mean?
I don't understand it.
Please, 5 letters or less per word.
5 letters or less.
Wait, you said please though.
Please, wait, please is 5 letters, isn't it?
5 letters, yeah.
If you spell it wrong, it's 5.
Please is 6.
No, wait, P-L-E-A-S-E. Shit.
It's 6 letters! I swear to God, you have an actual intelligence of 6 IRL.
Oh my god. We derail every fucking scene with dumb shit.
We're busting, putting up with our shit.
Guys, we gotta keep it together.
What derailed the last hour of the session? The word fucking please!
She's off helping helping out in the Feywild right now.
Oh, okay. And she's just gonna kind of like trot out of the room and then trot back in. Wait, what do you want?
Bacon.
Bacon? Okay, got you. And then she's just gonna go down.
I want to know none of that bacon, but this is the second time that like Zarius has now misused sending.
Bacon.
Fucked up with sending stuff. Didn't get a message. Proceeded to just blow up someone with the word bacon.
How the fuck is this person an ambassador? Like, what the fuck?
Nepotism higher, he's the prince.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what kind of nepotism shit is this? Yeah, my dad made me the ambassador because
he's the king.
There's no more jobs for beating the shit out of people legally.
Oh gosh.
Oh god.
Cyrus is gonna get his shit together and he's gonna go downstairs for breakfast.
Zarius?
Cyrus.
Cyrus will eventually get his shit together and go downstairs.
Z, am I able to check on how my bandages are doing?
Yes.
Are they gonna need another day, or I forget how long we agreed on with it's gonna take for this to come off.
Let me look. Did we actually say?
I don't think we said it in message. Is the issue?
I think we decided that it was a couple days at least, so this would count as the first day of them being on. You don't know if you can effectively use the stuff from the tattoos yet, but
I want to know if I can start like unmanaging myself yet, or if I'm, gonna keep looking.
I would say
like
that there's definitely portions of it that are fine. Like you kind of like tug at the bandage and see if it's still like kind of stuck to the wound, and if it is, then you're like, okay, no, not that one.
Cool,
And
I would
then-
like to look like a little bit less of a train wreck in front of my party, because all of them might think that my father just assaults me for fun.
So at the moment, like your arms were completely bandaged up and your chest was bandaged up, like in the cross pattern across the chest with the with your stomach bound as well. You're able to easily get off every bit of it that's on your arm, and you just look like you're wearing like a bandage vest. Like, and it looks more intentional rather than it does that you've actually been wounded. There's no actual like blood coming through the bandages.
Right.
You looked rough because you had bruises on your face, but some of those are already starting to go away.
Good. Okay.
And
I will eat my food.
it's actually also harder to see a bruise on you in general because you're a drow.
Too many jokes, but we're on Twitch. Too many jokes, we're on Twitch.
That
hold
wasn't
on,
a joke.
hold
It's a
on, hold
genuine
on.
thing.
I know.
Hold on. Okay, you're muted. Go ahead. Everybody's muted. Okay. Anyway.
I abandoned this shit the moment it popped into my head.
Good. Anyways, Astrid's like gonna take him back out the food and be like, "Yo, you need more bandages? You good?"
Nah, I won't need any more. I just need to wait for everything else under here to heal up properly.
Okay, I know like the logic behind that is like when you get injuries, like sometimes you have to change the bandages. So
No, mine are a bit of a special case. These aren't necessarily on here just because I'm hurt.
okay, well she's gonna like give you your plate. It's just specifically just bacon.
Oh, nice.
And give you a head pat and then run away.
It's bacon, 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 bacon.
Big, 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 big.
Nice. Gonna like lean back and just start snacking on the bacon one by one.
A perfectly balanced breakfast.
Perfectly bacon breakfast.
Listen, Astrid's the type of person to, if you just say bacon, that's all she's gonna get because she doesn't know what else she'd want.
Good. That's all
Everything,
I needed.
Exactly. I love it.
Bacon.
Icon.
Bacon, 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 bacon.
Bacon, 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 bacon.
Bacon.
Making bacon, making bacon.
Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes, making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Making bacon pancakes.
I love the edit where it's just fucking
New York.
Yeah, I love it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Somebody edited the making bacon pancakes so that it's just the song New York.
I need to hear this.
It's
Okay.
fucking stupid.
So Cyrus walks downstairs. Astrid goes down to get bacon. Cyrus and Flint also go down. Astrid, you like peek into the kitchen. You see the four of them all in there making different various foods. You guys have woken up early enough to where I perpetually have like this crowd that I'm about to move right here, like up here in general at all times. But it's just because like there's typically people in here. This isn't actually like how many people are in here at all times, to clarify. There's not always a bard on the stage. I just don't feel like moving all the NPCs all the time.
That's fair.
So there's not actually these, like, we'll just say these people aren't actually here right now. And they're currently prepping food for the day, like for the start of breakfast, and having some stuff ready so that way they can just straight up serve it as soon as people order it. Similar to like a fast food place, they kind of have stuff prepped and waiting. You kind of peek in, and you see Short Stack is actively in the process of frying more bacon, and there's a plate of bacon next to him. You see Rose chopping up bits and pieces of fish to like fry and make different types of like fish sticks and other pieces that involve fish. Porter's currently cutting up pieces of cheese, and Tula is coming up out of the little trapdoor here in the back with more. It looks like it's bread that she's coming up with, or dough rather, and she's walking over towards the fire stove.
I'm gonna take my friend his food up to his room. He just asked for bacon. That's all he told me.
Short Stack kind of looks over at you and looks at the rest of them. There ain't no way he's just getting bacon. And he sets down a plate, and they throw plenty of bacon on it. They're like, I don't know how, Beta, in one sitting, if you was eating bacon, how many pieces of bacon do you typically get?
Me, myself, or Zarius?
You yourself.
4 pieces. I don't have a
4
lot.
pieces? So he easily puts 8 pieces on the plate, fries up 2 eggs, puts them on there. He doesn't know if you like fish or not, so they put like a small piece of fish as well as a small piece of like you know how they fry chicken differently when it's made for breakfast? There's like the equivalent of a chicken biscuit as well as some like mashed potatoes with some gravy. And they send that out with her to send up to your room.
Fuck yeah, food.
They give you another plate as well, Astrid, that is slightly smaller, seems to be more your size. All the same different types of food, but smaller portions because they know you don't need to eat as much.
She's small.
Yeah. And your character, you look at it and you're like, man, this is a lot of food. You look at Zarius's and you're like, holy shit, that's a feast. So, to put it in perspective, so you're carrying up the big plate to Zarius and you have your own food yourself.
Okay, it's too early in the morning. I was gonna say she was gonna ask Risconi for like a drink for Zarius, but that's too early.
Is it? I mean,
Orange juice is a thing.
One of the Kenkus is actively following you with 2 glasses, one slightly smaller than the other one, and it is it. Actually, I would say it's 2 glasses in one hand and pitchers in the other, held like a waiter would carry them, and the pitchers contain milk and then orange juice, and you guys can choose which one.
Okay. So Ash is
So
going.
he's just following you up. Alright. After a brief moment, I think I said Porter was going with you, Astrid. Rose comes out and serves a plate to you, Cyrus, and there's a separate plate that is equally big that he places next to you, and you hear, have you guys mentioned Chuck's name in front of the Kenkus?
I feel like we probably have at least once, right, guys?
I feel like Chuck would have said his own name at some point.
Absolutely said his own name.
You just hear the Kenku in Chuck's voice go, Chuck, and point at the food, and then walk back into the kitchen.
That's disturbing.
I am so glad I don't have to look over that one too.
I love the Kenkus.
Do they have coffee? I figured is coffee a thing in this world?
It is a thing in this world. Do you ask for? You have to ask for the coffee though. They normally serve like their breakfast with either milk or orange juice. So whenever he goes to pour, like whenever she goes to pour your drink, you can say that you want coffee instead, and she'll go get it.
Cyrus seems like the kind of guy who would drink coffee.
Okay. So she goes and gets you coffee. I feel like you're gonna tell me that you'd want it black if like you did have a preference. So she's gonna walk out with a black cup of coffee, but there is like the option to put creamers in it, and she sets those down on the table as well.
I'll put 2 creams and a sugar in there.
Okay. Cypress. They don't really know what to send you, but after a brief bit, Short Stack comes out and he lays. It just looks like a rock at first when he sets it on the table, but then you look at it closer and it actually looks as though like it's a rock that is sitting on a plate, hilariously enough, and there's different bits of metal strewn about it to make it look like a decorative meal, like some kind of cuisine. And he goes, I don't mean to be like sumptuous. I don't know if you even need to eat, but I figured if you did, it wasn't going to be normal food. So yeah, there you go.
He means so well, but at the same
It's
time,
yeah. This one is definitely unintentional racial profiling.
Oh god.
What did I miss? I stepped away for a second to get my coffee.
Short Stack has walked up to you with a plate that has a stone on it laced with different metals to look like some sort of cuisine. And
Thank you for following us,
he
Gato.
says that he doesn't know if you actually need to eat, but he figured that if you did, it might be something like this. And he said, so, here you go. And then everybody was like, he means so well. And I said, yeah, this is actual accidental racial profiling.
I'm going to laugh, like, a big hearty laugh because I find it humorous, and say, well, I appreciate it, Short Stack, but I do not require nourishment.
Well, could you at least humor me and go ahead and eat it since I made it?
I'm just going to pour it all down my throat.
Okay.
Hand you the plate back and say thank you.
You typically do not need to eat, but whenever you do actually eat this, the best way I can explain it is you feel a little bit buffed. Go ahead and receive 4 temporary hit points, and they last for the next long rest.
Good shit.
good shit.
Actually, I need to roll a d8 to determine. 6 temporary hit points.
Short Stack took a rock, asked somebody to eat it, and somehow gave him 10 hit points off of it.
So, for those that don't know,
who here has seen the Iron Giant?
For those that don't know, there is a subclass of a certain class that can make little treats and give temporary hit points to their allies. Short Stack is that class.
It's the chef feat.
It is the chef feat, but there's another subclass, a homebrew subclass, that does it as well. So they work in tandem. He does have the chef feat as well as that.
Oh, what about
Bimskit?
I feel this is gonna sound so weird. Chef makes sense for a chef, but can you imagine if it's just like, yeah, I have a chef lead. Oh, I have the chef feed. Oh, what are you, accountant?
Yeah.
What are you?
Kill God?
One more time? What'd you say, Cyrus?
This is another joke about the chef feat. It's like, oh, this is so good. What do you do for a living? Kill God.
Oh god.
Rosarius' room, Astrid and that's fucked up. That's slightly better, I guess. They walk in and have the
They're
plates
squished.
and the drinks. They were squished. I fixed them.
They are still actually still kind of squished.
Yeah, it's a little squished.
There we go. Round.
And so is the KQ, just a tiny bit. Okay, there you go.
Okay, anyways, they walk in with the food, and Porter looks around and sees, in the corner, you guys didn't realize that this was here, but he walks over and grabs, this small bed table in the corner and sets it up in front of you, sets the plate on it, puts the drinks on it, holds up the 2 pitchers. Do you choose milk or orange juice?
Orange juice.
He pours the orange juice and immediately sets everything up, silverware, everything, and almost moving too fast. You didn't realize how fast the Kenkus can actually move.
Zoom.
It puts you in the mind of another Kenku that you guys know now.
Hola.
Astrid, you have your food. There is a table that you can sit at. There is a bed that you can sit on. There is another little bed table thing that you can set up. And if you choose to do that, Porter will help you. But if you guys don't need anything else from Porter, he will go back downstairs.
Astrid will just sit at the table, like in the corner, just to keep Zarya's company.
Alright. Porter darts back downstairs and darts back into the kitchen.
Food.
Nom.
Nom.
Thank you for humoring me. That gave me serotonin.
So Chuck, we have yet to get to you. I'm assuming you have woken up at some point before this. Do you just go down and sit with Cyrus?
Yep.
All right.
I think Chuck has like just woken up.
Okay. So you wake up and you step out into the hall and you see Porter darting down the hall, like with the two pitchers, not spilling a drop, even though they're moving super fast.
Bravo, little king. Bravo.
And you eventually follow downstairs and you see Cyrus with a second plate of food next to him. The food's still warm, not like fresh hot, because it's been down here a minute. They expected you to be up a little sooner, but
Chuck's standard for food by the floor, so he doesn't mind.
Better than what I get in the Badlands.
It's not even on the floor. It's in the basement.
All right.
Oh look, it's not fresh orc meat! Hooray!
I'm gonna go ahead and pan forward a little bit to where you guys are all downstairs, because I assume eventually you two will come down as well. You guys can either roleplay out a moment. You guys can just immediately decide to leave the tavern and head out for the mines. Whatever you guys wish to do.
That's a good question.
Sorry, I was stretching. What are we doing?
Yeah.
We going to the mines?
I guess so.
Straight to the mines. Let's get it.
Yeah, let's just head to the mines. Don't really have enough information to like formulate a plan.
To the mines, fuck shit up, come home.
Generally.
So you guys step out onto the streets of Birmingham once more.
Do we ever truly have a plan, though?
No, not really.
I don't think we've had a plan once. I think we've just been winging it the whole time.
I was gonna just move you guys as a group.
Fair enough.
You guys walk down the streets, around the corner, and then up the hill. Lots of people are passing you guys by. Nobody really stands out or anything. Like, you guys can look through the crowd if you wish, but there's not really nothing catches your eye immediately.
Common plebeians, we're the ones that stand out.
Yeah.
Probably
You
because
guys-
Chuck's being loud as shit. Oh, we walk.
Probably because
you guys make it up to the Raven's Loft, and you can actually see on a balcony standing next to Pan, Citrine, her and Pan are both talking. And they both look down and wave to you guys as you pass.
Wave.
We wave.
Astrid's gonna be like, Citrine, I love you! As she goes by.
So, okay, let me send that message real quick. So they passed you while you were at the Raven's Loft talking to Pan. Saw you from below whilst you were on a balcony. You and Pan waved. Astrid yelled out. Was it Citrine, I love you?
Yes.
Citrine, I love you. And everyone else waved.
Damn, wrong party member. Moving on.
Rude.
You guys walk down out of the gate, out of the former gate. It's still actually, these are in ruins. They haven't rebuilt this gate yet. And begin to head down the road. It doesn't take very long. You guys are very briefly walking through a similar woods to what you walked through before. Is there a certain like pattern into the way you guys walk? I'm just using the screen again. You guys aren't actually walking down the same path.
Barbarians in front.
Barbarians in front.
The barbarians in front.
I'll be,
Astrid's,
in the middle. I'll be at the rear.
The rear.
Astrid's probably next to Cyrus.
So, like this.
Yeah.
Okay. As you guys walk, who is actively, even though they are in front, who is actively leading the trek?
Cypher.
Rock, paper, scissors time. Let's go.
Who's doing it?
Oh, rock, paper, scissors for it. Better ready? 1, 2, 3.
How are we doing this?
You and him are rock, paper, scissoring, apparently.
We're gonna be honest with our throws.
Oh, I'm just gonna type it in. We can both just hit enter. It's at the count of 3.
Oh, but I was laying on my bed. Fuck.
Delta.
What? Alright.
3,
1,
2, 1.
Gun.
Damn, double rock.
All right.
3, 2, 1.
Damn.
Zer's leading.
There is only ever one strategy for barbarians. How dare you try and come up with another one?
Alright.
You actively
So,
use the sword. Fuck off.
you can roll a nature check.
Wait, fuck.
Or nature or survival. It can be nature, survival, or it can be perception. But no, just actually nature or survival, because you're walking through woods.
Oh, hey, I'm proficient in both of those for some reason.
I
Actually,
assume
hold
we
up.
gave him the map. So.
You guys having the map lowered the DC in general.
Okay.
Okay. Roll a D20 for me. 4. Okay.
Is this where we get to fight actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf?
Actual cannibal Shia LaBeouf.
Son of a bitch.
Actual cannibal son of a bitch.
See, he's not saying that because haha Delta
I
saying
know.
it funny. It's because I fucking called
Okay.
it.
Roll a D6, Beta.
This is how many Shia LaBeoufs are fighting.
Fuck.
No. As you guys are walking down the path, you see on a tree on the right side of the path that there are just random mushrooms. Colorful, red and white. They're not the same as what you would expect in real life. These are like D&D specific mushrooms.
Mhm.
So like you can't use real life herbology to like discern what these mushrooms are.
So they won't get me high.
I mean, you don't know.
They could kill you, they could get you high, they could do nothing.
I'll take a look at them. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself first, but I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah, can I roll something?
Go ahead. You'll make a nature check, by the way, Cyrus.
Yeah.
Ooh, 17. Not bad, buddy.
Please, some of those guidance. 18.
So, okay, so Chuck, what are you rolling?
What do you want me to roll?
What are you wanting to do?
Just same thing, just investigate them.
Oh, it would be nature as well.
Okay.
I thought you was like, can I roll something because you was gonna like determine if you was just gonna straight up keep them or not.
Plant.
I'm rolling
Hold
nature
on, I
to
just-
determine whether or not I'm gonna straight up eat them.
Okay, I just wanted to know what that was.
I'm trying to figure out how you rolled nothing and got a -1.
So okay, so you rolled your nature roll to determine whether or not you was gonna straight up eat them.
Yeah.
They look good.
Say no more. It just grabs a handful and just plops it straight in the mouth.
Oh god.
Okay, so we'll get to that in just a moment. Cyrus, you're looking at the mushrooms and like you're kind of inspecting them, and you see some telltale signs of them being like mildly poisonous, but they may have some magical properties. And right as you are about to say, "Hey, these might be a little poisonous, but we may be able to make something out of them," as soon as you get out the word poisonous, Chuck has already stuffed one down his gullet. Chuck, go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
Would I know that they're poisonous based off of like what they look like?
Yeah, I got this.
It's not immediately discernible. It's like telltale signs, like using knowledge of different plants. Like you have to get closer and look to see if they have certain striations and so on.
But what I mean is, would I notice that they might be poisonous?
I don't know if you've seen these mushrooms before. That it would be like a knowledge thing of like actually seeing them before. These
Can you
are
roll a check or anything?
Yeah, that's what they were already doing.
Oh, okay. Well, I was in the back. They were doing it. I didn't know if you wanted me to do it as well. That's why I was asking.
No, I mean, yeah, you could just roll it for like you gotta. If you say it sooner, you can roll for it. But like, Chuck was immediately.
Okay, then I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, go ahead.
Like they already discerned that they was poisonous. Cyrus is actively about to say that they were poisonous, and right as he says they're poisonous, Chuck pops one in his mouth. But you've succeeded on the Constitution saving throw.
Beautifully.
And Cyrus gonna be like, they're poisonous. Throws a glance at Chuck. Anyways, they're poisonous. He'll be fine.
You feel it hitting your stomach, and there's like a bubbly feeling.
Mm-hmm.
But it passes, and you guys start to like.
Oh god, is he gonna take another goblin
inspect
shit?
it. No. You guys start to like inspect them a little more to determine like what else they might be. This is where you can go ahead and roll your check turbo. And as you're like inspecting and determine what possible uses that they may have, Chuck, you grow a size.
Oh.
Do you want me to do knowledge or nature? What do you want me to do?
It would be nature. You grow a size, as exactly what you think. You go from 4 feet to 8 feet tall.
What?
These are like mushrooms of enlarging.
Am I medium or large at this point?
You would be considered medium at this point.
Jesus.
But you are 8 feet tall. You doubled in size.
How long does that last?
What does my nature reveal to me?
Permanent.
It reveals to you exactly what it just did to Chuck. They are poisonous, but if you succeed with a certain DC or higher, then you ignore the effects of the poison and you grow in size as per the enlarge spell.
I'm gonna grab a few of them and store them in my ingredient pouch.
Okay. As you go to grab them, make a. Actually, you are. Are you immune or resistant to poison? You're immune to poison,
Hang
right?
on. I think so. Hang on, I'll check.
Also, Chuck, after about 30 seconds, you immediately shrink.
No!
It doesn't last very long in this form.
It should have lasted forever.
I have resistance to poison damage.
You have resistance to poison damage. Okay. Roll a Constitution saving throw then.
I have advantage
Because as you-
on being
That's fine.
poisoned.
That's fine. It's not going to poison you. It's just to see if you take poison damage. But as you pick them, the spores like shoot out, and you take half that. You take 5 poison damage. So you have 1 temporary hit point left.
Right.
Yeah. So you pick the mushrooms.
Yeah, I take them.
Okay. These are just called Mari shrooms.
Do I?
M-A-R-I.
M-A-R. Alright, got it.
Okay. And after about 30 seconds while he's investigating, Chuck, you do decrease in size, like I said. If somebody wants to go ahead and roll another d20, for guiding the party.
10.
That was
10.
terrible.
Is that well? That would be a nature check. So add your nature. What is your nature modifier, Cypress?
Nature is a +5.
+5, so it's a 15. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Ooh, nice roll.
Nice.
So, because it's a success, usually like some things are like really good happen, some things like are just neutral. Unfortunately, 6 is a neutral effect. You hear just like some thunder booming and lightning flash from some clouds in the distance, and it seems like it may rain soon.
We need to find shelter soon. It's going to rain.
We'll be fine. Rain never hurt
Okay.
nobody.
If you guys want, I can go ahead and use Astrid's roll.
Honestly, it's not
Yeah,
a bad
go
roll.
for it.
So I'm fine with it.
Roll one more d6, Astrid.
Yay.
Four. I don't know if you guys remember the squirrel from the previous sessions that seems to like scare you guys and then run across the path. But you hear some bushes stirring, and you see another squirrel. It actually appears to be the exact same one you saw before, even though you're on the opposite side of the stage from where it should be. Dart across the path.
Could I try to give it head pats?
It's Lucius. The squirrel's Lucius. Kill it. Lucian? Lucius?
Lucius.
It's Lucius.
Lucius.
Can I try to give it head pats?
If you can catch it.
What I roll?
Roll a dexterity check. It could be acrobatics, I guess.
Nat 20. Jesus!
A GM roll for the squirrel to see if it gets away from you.
Natty 20 scroll escape.
So you dart after the squirrel. The squirrel sees you, immediately starts darting up a tree, and it gets to a certain branch, and as it kicks off the branch, there was just enough crackage in the branch to send it falling down. And the branch slams into you, knocking you down the tree, but you don't take any damage because you rolled super high.
How fucking dare you?
Rolled a nat 20.
Natty 20 squirrel escape.
How fucking dare that squirrel?
And darts into the trees and is gone. You don't know where it went.
Damn it.
But it's from the... I'm not going to say you get knocked completely down the tree. You get knocked to a different branch, but from the branch you can see a familiar landscape to what you've seen on the map in front of you. And you realize that it's like just on the other side of the this bend. You can see it.
Let's go this way.
All right. So you lead the party in the direction of the.
I have no idea what the context is. I've been in and out between overnight. I tried to catch a squirrel to give it head pats.
Alright, and you guys would enter from the bottom portion of the map.
Oh,
Your
shit.
tokens will be very small. You guys can maybe increase them by one size.
Bold of you to assume we know how to do that. Oh
No,
my god!
We're gonna actually. Yeah, you guys are tiny.
It's okay. I'm supposed to be
you guys can
tiny.
zoom in. You guys can zoom in quite a bit here in order to control your tokens properly. Here's Cypress. And here is Zardius. Alright. So you guys approach a camp. Appears to have wooden fortifications. Nothing too out of the ordinary for like a place that's out semi in the middle of nowhere. Usually it's to keep
Thank you
bandits
for the
out and so
hydrate,
on.
Plenty.
You guys can see in a straight line into the center of the camp. There is, for the size of the area, there is no foot traffic. You don't see anything.
Just nothing at all.
Like I mean, you see like the buildings and stuff, and you see
No,
the
no,
wall,
I mean-
but you don't see a single person inside.
All right, that's weird. I guess we just get closer to it.
Give me a moment so I can change the music. You guys can move yourself closer to it. Don't go beyond the wall.
All right.
Information.
Blurp.
Stretch.
Oh, behind Chuck.
Chuck is gone.
Chuck has disappeared.
Give me just a moment.
Here we go.
I gotta make sure that this is the right one. I think it is.
I cannot move my token.
It is. I will fix that in a moment.
Somebody else see if they can move Cypress's token.
Nope.
Damn.
I did try.
Okay, you may have to try to drag the token on yourself. It's not showing you in Roll20.
I just put myself on the map.
Okay. Are you able to move your token?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys walk up to the entrance here. And Turbo, as you're walking, the ground here is not necessarily muddy, but you notice that when you're walking with your quarterstaff out, it leaves little marks in the sand. Like the sand / dirt, whatever. As you're walking closer to it, you notice that there's a lot more of these. Your passive perception allows you to see this, by the way. This is the only reason that other people don't notice it. There's lots of these pockmarks. You see... I'm going to draw a line for you. You see them coming through this way. You see some coming back. And then turning back around and going this way.
I'm gonna point them out to everybody and say, these cart tracks just...
It's not cart tracks. It looks as if somebody has taken a stick, like what you're carrying, and kind of stamped it into the mud multiple times. It looks as if like a whole bunch of people with walking sticks walk through, but then there's no footprints to match where the walking sticks are.
Stilts.
So stick legs.
Stick legs or stilts, something similar to what you guys have thought, yeah.
Do our own footprints show up?
Yep. You guys can see your own footprints. You do notice that next to some of the little stick marks, there are like drag things, but they've kind of faded away and washed away a little bit. Mm-hmm. But you can, like, with Turbo's passive perception and you guys being aware of the pock marks in the dirt, you can kind of tell that something's been dragged. What do you guys wish to do? You guys see these different buildings or like different tents and stuff. There's actively like an archery range over here and like training dummies set up. It seems that they did have some sort of guard here. There is a small cart right here that has iron ingots in it.
Is there a tent that looks like the main tent?
It would be this one in the center.
I think we just start approaching it slowly.
You guys can actually start moving past the wall now.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm telling you guys all this so you guys can determine, and like if you guys get to a point where you're like, what do I see here? You can just tell me. But right now, what you guys see as you guys are walking around and along the path is like drag marks leading over to this cave entrance, as well as the pock marks. There's different drag marks coming from like this tent, that tent, all leading into the mine.
I think Cyrus and I think Cyrus and I are going to check out this tent on the left first.
Okay. You look inside, and as you guys step through the gate, I'm going to go ahead and tell you right here, there's two very small, almost washed away bits of blood.
Oh, fun.
You step into the tent, Chuck, and the smell of iron is here, but you don't actively see it. Everything inside the tent is covered with like dust and dirt. It seems as though it's been empty for a little bit.
Is there anything that like pops out to me, like anything that I can pick up?
Make a perception check.
Perception check.
Same for anybody else investigating other tents.
17.
This one over here.
Perception.
So while they're rolling theirs, Chuck with yours.
Yay.
You don't see anything of like major value. I mean, there's like typical mining tools. There is like a sword and shield up against the wall. Doesn't appear to have anything special to it. You can see the pock marks enter in the dirt that's the floor of the tent, and it seems as though they walk closer to a bed. And as you get closer to the bed, the iron smell is heavier.
Are there covers in the bed?
There is covers on the bed.
I'm gonna pull them back.
There is a heavy blood stain in the direct center of the bed.
Ooh.
And it kind of trails off of the sheet as if it went towards the floor, and then kind of matches the pattern, like following the drag marks. Astrid, investigating your tent. It seems that this tent was made to build up the fortifications outside, as there's the big pile of logs next to it. You find different pieces of rope and like nails and so on inside the tent, hammers and things. Everything, once again, has a small layer of dust across it. It does not appear that anything's been used recently.
Do I like hear anything like at all?
Do you hear anything?
Yeah, like in general, like.
Not necessarily. I mean, you hear the rest of your group moving around, investigating things. You listen closer. No, nothing. Just.
Damn.
Zarius, it's the same thing that Astrid found. Even with a nat 20, she doesn't find anything extra inside the tent. It's you guys both succeeded on the roll and find exactly what I said in the tent. Cyrus, yours, you find like different bows and arrows, swords and shields, all sorts of weapons, but none of them appear to be magical. It seems to be just minor defenses for like the occasional bandit that tries to come through, or attacks by something, so on. Cypress, Did you roll? You haven't rolled a perception
Yes,
check
sir.
yet. You're investigating the main tent.
Nope, not really.
If you want to make you can make perception or investigation. With a 19, you walk into the main tent and you can see, like, a not necessarily ramshackle bed. It looks older and more worn. It seems to be been here the longest. Not been used in a bit. It seems as though that before, like when it was last left, it was made before they left. There is a small book on the table with a little ink bottle and a quill. It doesn't have any writing on the front of it. There is a small stool in the corner that's overturned, but nothing out of the ordinary with it. Everything is also So Chuck, you go over to like the campfire thing.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was a forge.
Oh, it's still here.
No, this is a campfire here.
Okay.
You can tell that the fire's not been lit at least recently. About the time that you guys walk over to the individual fires, and Zarius, you start to move up, you guys feel the little bits of rain starting to hit the top of your heads.
That's a funny feeling. Oh, I guess maybe I'll start going inside.
I mean, what is it? Cypress checked out like the tents on the left or the bottom tent, right?
He checked this main tent here, and he found a small book inside.
I don't want to check this one.
But he didn't say anything about doing anything with the book.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm gonna take the book.
Taking the book? Okay.
I think just to get out of the rain, Chuck's gonna like duck into the top tent.
Yeah. As you're walking past this cart, you notice that there is straight iron bars sitting inside the cart. They've already been formed into iron ingots, and they seemed as though they was being carried away, but you see that the pock marks come up next to it. And investigating the dirt, like next to it, it's been mostly washed away, but there is a small area where it seems that there's was blood at one point that pooled, and a small drag mark going from the front of the cart towards the mine as well.
This place has like very obviously been attacked. These aren't like walking sticks. Like these tracks aren't made by people.
Yeah, you can discern that pretty easily.
I was just saying that as like a player.
Yeah.
Well,
I think we should go into the mine.
What everything's pointing to.
I think maybe Astrid should like sneak into the mine first.
Okay.
Like kind of as a.
So you guys want to walk up to the entrance, I presume, and then Astrid, you want to sneak in?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're gonna transition to this map.
Oh.
Where the fuck is the map? Oh.
So, Astrid, you would appear down here.
Look at my little beam.
Normally, when you would enter a cave, you would expect to just have like solid rock floor underneath you. But seeing as this was a dwarven mine, they seem to have built up the mine a little bit to like keep out things, or be more homely.
Yeah.
So with that said, Astrid, roll me a stealth check. Okay. You think you're hidden. The group, you guys are waiting just outside down here. You guys can still see her entering.
Are you sure?
Well, I mean, you guys saw her enter. and she's sneaking in front of you, and you guys are actively watching her. I would say that you guys can tell where she is, but she's trying to sneak and be careful not to alert anything else in here.
27. Jesus.
It is kind of dark in here. Do you have dark vision?
No, but I got a spell.
Okay. There's like a small torch here that lights up the hallway to where you can see what you can see. Okay. You see a small bit of light coming from this direction. If you can see my ping, I don't know if you can see my ping even though. Okay. You see a small bit of light coming from this direction as well. There's a small bit of light in each of the rooms. It's actually not even a torch necessarily, it's a lantern with a small yellow light. It does not appear to be flame.
I'm gonna look and like peek around the corner into this room.
Okay. Let me go ahead and reveal that. So you see a small hallway leading into a room, and you can see multiple chests, but you can't see much further past that. You can see, hold on. You can see up into this corner, and you can see beds.
Do I hear anything at all?
Nothing at the moment.
Is there like blood leading up?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
You can also kind of see into this room. Let me...
I like the little, like, thinking music, kinda.
You can see like that.
Bless you, whoever that was.
Bless you, Kelly.
Kelly has really loud sneezes.
Everybody's heard that.
So you peek around the corner and you can see beds in the one room and you can see like barrels and crates in the other.
I'm gonna like go a little bit further into this room, like.
Okay.
And like.
You guys see her around a corner. Do you guys do anything?
I think Chuck's gonna like stand at like the very entrance of the cave, or like the very like entrance to like the mines. So just like right here. Oh, whoops.
Wait, there's 2 Chucks. I don't know. We don't need that.
7 Chucks. Just in case something happens, he can like quickly like around a corner.
Okay.
I think I'll do the same. It's right here
we'll
next
put
to
you.
Thank you.
Oh, nice. An appropriately sized me.
Yeah, if you want, let's delete the other one. And then...
Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
So Astrid, you step further into the room, and I'll just go ahead and reveal the whole room for you.
Okay. So I assume there's like nobody in there or anything.
Does not appear to be anything in the room.
I'm like scared to touch anything. I've become paranoid. Okay. Just like, is it just the beds or is like the chests actually there?
The chests are actually there. This is a handmade map. Everything that you see is exactly as it is.
Okay, it's probably a dumb question. Do I smell anything?
The very faint smell of iron permeates throughout the entire bit, but it's not this like necessarily the smell of blood. It's the same smell that you would get from a forge.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you get at the moment.
I'm just gonna go and look in the other room.
Okay.
Just kind of scope it out, seeing.
So you go across to there.
Yeah.
Okay, let me reveal the rest of the room. You see crates and various tools and such. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Okay. I'll just go up to the next room. I'm just keep going.
Okay, so all throughout the hallway, there's like little like there's random pickaxes and like stuff leaned up against the walls. Nothing really catches your eye necessarily, but you walk through and you peek into this room. Let me polygon reveal once again. And that is what you see.
Can Chuck move up when Astrid gets like to the next area?
Yep. How far do you want to go?
Just like right like here.
Okay. Let me move you back a step. I'll move you here.
Mm-hmm. Like around the corner, but like still like nearby.
Yeah. Zarius, do you want to move forward or do you want to chill where you're at?
Keep going inward.
I think at this point Cyrus is gonna step inside.
Okay. I'll move you guys back.
I'll step inside with him.
Let me fix your token. There you go.
Yay.
Is this
Go ahead
like
and drag.
more hallway?
That is a door.
Hmm. Big doors like that scare me because
the
of.
door is slightly open.
Okay.
But it's hard to see past because there's no light past it.
Oh, okay. Cool. Step farther into that room and kind of like just check it out.
Okay. Let me reveal areas. Appears to be a dining room with a small kitchen attached.
Okay.
Small kitchen attached, sorry. I'll reveal more of the door for
Is
you.
there like plates or anything like laying around? Like is
doesn't appear to be any plates sitting on the tables. They all are kind of stacked up over here in the kitchen. Nothing in here seems to have been moved in a minute.
Are the plates clean or dirty?
They are, well, like, they've not been used, so they would be clean, but they're like... What exactly are you asking? Are you asking, like, if they had food and were dirty, or what?
Like
food and dirty, or, like, they're just dusted over?
Like, both, in a way? Like...
There's a thin layer of dust on most things.
Okay.
Like, everything in this room is, like, dusted over. Nothing in this room has been disturbed in a minute.
Okay, so... Just... I guess let's go to the door.
Okay. Before you go to the doorway, I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You do want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay, make an investigation check. Since you specifically asked about that in the other room, I'll go ahead and give you that. Let me find out what you have to beat. If anything. Okay. So, looking at the floor and looking at the area around you, you can tell that this room isn't as dusted over as the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
It appears to have had some recent traffic of some kind. Looking at it further, it's pretty distinct that something was dragged through here and it took the dust with it. Realizing that there's not dust in certain places on the floor, you also notice that that some of the tools lined along the walls don't have any dust on them as if they've been used recently or they've been cleaned recently.
You said there was like a lantern on the wall, right?
Uh-huh.
Astrid's gonna like, can she reach it?
Oh yeah, yeah.
She's gonna like take it off the wall and kind of like go and look at some of the tools like that don't have dust on them.
Okay, so there's one here, like that don't have dust.
Yeah.
There's one here, 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 in the hallway.
She's gonna like try to get a closer look and see if like there's any like blood on any of them, or like.
So you go to each individual one. Make another investigation check. And do you like? I guess the question is: are you just looking at them, or do you touch them?
She'd probably turn one over. Okay. Like check the other side of them.
Okay. So, when you turn the first one over,
I'm so suspicious of all of this. I'm like,
is it dark in here, Z?
It's sort of dark, but there was a lantern that she has now grabbed, and she's inspecting the tools closer. When you reach out, do you grab it with your hand, or do you grab it do you touch it with something else? What do you do? I assume you grab it with your hand because you didn't specify to turn it over.
I kind of like kick it over with my foot, if that makes sense.
Kick it over with your foot. Okay. So when you walk over to the pickaxe laying here and kick it with your foot to shift it, it sticks to your foot.
Fucking.
Can I pull my sword out in my offhand for light?
You can. Whenever she kicks it,
I want to stab it.
Whenever you kick it, it adheres to your foot, and the head of the pickaxe splits open.
I fucking called it.
It reveals a long tongue that goes along the length of the inside of the head that is now split open, and you see a row of teeth.
Is it a mimic pickaxe?
It is a mimic pickaxe, and let me go ahead and remove everything.
It's fucking mimics. I fucking knew it. That's why I was so hesitant to touch anything. I fucking knew it.
Well, time to touch.
All of the pickaxes, when the first one gets touched and springs to life, this one adheres to you, Blue.
Can I stab it?
And not yet. Because of the way things have went, it caught you by surprise. Technically, even though, unless you guys have a feat that allows you to not be surprised, they will catch you by surprise and do a thing before you guys can do anything.
I don't have alert. No.
I'm one level off from being able to rage to get out of this.
Hold on. There's.
That doesn't do anything here, Blue.
I'm not looking at Lucky. There was another one. There was,
yeah.
there was something with
Damn.
halflings. I might be crazy.
There's an alert feat
This
that you can get.
this one?
but-
Oh, frightened, not surprised. Okay.
Okay. So, this one adheres to you, Blue. It is... Everybody go ahead and we can roll initiative.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go ahead. Hold on one moment before we do it, because I don't think it's doing it properly.
It's not tracking people.
Yeah, it's not tracking people. Let me do this.
Getting called
And
it.
then this, so that way I have it. Okay. So if I roll, let me click on... Oh, I'm still in the GM layer. That's why it's not working. Token layer. There we go. Initiative. Okay, it is still not tracked people. Turn order. There we go.
Now?
Yeah, now you can.
Cool. Fuck yeah. Top of initiative.
Curse your slightly higher dex.
Why is your dex lower than mine? Don't you use a gun to shoot
Oh,
things?
Z.
Mine's kill off of intelligence.
What's
Oh,
that?
okay.
You gotta click your token first. Turbo.
Oh, I gotta take it out of the campaign for a second.
1, 2, 3, 4. Did it put you on this time? Yes. But that needs to be changed to a
20.1.
20.1. And need to sort. Okay, so because you guys were surprised, they get to go first, and then we start at initiative count 20 with Chuck. Like we'll start at the top with Chuck.
Low compared to everyone. Fucking nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, 9.
The one that is closest to Zarius, it is going to attempt to hit you.
It's gonna miss.
See.
A swing and a miss.
Definitely misses.
Definitely.
But because it rolled a nat 20, it has advantage. I meant to roll it with advantage. So the first roll, the 16.
Hits.
It hits. Okay, you take 10 bludgeoning damage. Because you were not raging yet.
More.
And you are considered grappled. There is no save. Once it touches you, it's adhered to you. The next one is the one behind you. It comes up. It already has advantage on the roll. It's going to attempt to attack you. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
Okay. It does 7 damage. It also has you grappled, but you only have to break the grapple check once, even though they both have you grappled. The next one that goes is the one with Astrid. It already has you grappled, Astrid, because it touched you, so it's going to attempt to make a bite attack on you. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
You take 6 damage, 5 of it being piercing, 1 of it being acid. As it bites into you, and the saliva seems to sizzle against your flesh.
Owie.
Disgusting.
The one in front of you, Chuck, is going to come down and attempt to bite you. Or not bite you.
Way down the hall.
Fuck.
22 does hit.
Yeah.
It does 6 bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. This last one is next to Turbo. It is going to attempt to hit you with the pseudopod. It rolled a 19.
I think I got a 16, so yeah, it hits.
Okay. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. It's reduced technically to 6 because of the temporary hit points. So, because you had 1 left. At which point we will start with it'll be Chuck first. And Chuck, because you rolled a nat 20, I believe. Did you nat 20?
I nat 20.
I think me,
who all nat
Cyrus,
20 on initiative?
me, Cyrus, and Chuck.
Cypress, and Chuck. Okay. So you
The
have
entire-
advantage on your first turn.
Half of this battle, fucking nat 20.
All right, you said I'm grappled, right?
You are considered grappled, yes.
Okay. Am I still allowed to beat the crap out of it, or no?
You can.
Okay, cool. I'm going to use my bonus action to rage.
Yep. Let me double check something to see. I'm going to tell you what grapple. I'm going to tell you all what grappled affects right now, just so you all are aware. Grappled creature speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Conditions ends if the grappler is incapacitated. Condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunderwave spell. That is all it does. It just it makes your movement speed 0. That's the gist of it.
All right. I think God, these mimics do not know what they fucked with. Chuck's just gonna grab it back and then just start like punching it in like whatever is the closest thing to a face that it has.
Okay. So you draw back to punch it, and as you do, you go ahead and roll your attack roll.
Mhm.
Okay. Let me go ahead and subtract that because that definitely hits.
Catch these fucking hands.
So,
0.0.
As you punch it, your hand actually adheres to the head of the pickaxe as you punch it next to where it bit you from, or attempted to bite you from, or hit, like the pseudopod attack. They basically jump towards you with the staff first and try to hit you with it, and then it adheres to you, and then they start trying to chomp you with the head of the pickaxe. Like the handle of the pickaxe bends as they go to chomp.
Oh, okay.
So as it's about to go and take the first chomp, you punch it, and instead of you fully expect it to be punching metal, but it's more amorphous and it kind of sticks to your hand for a second before you pull it back. It does seem to have hurt it completely, but it's definitely not as solid as you expected it to be.
Okay. I was gonna say, if it stuck to my hand, I was probably just gonna like take my hand and just slam it into a wall.
I mean, yeah, if you want to do that.
Fuck yeah, I'll do that. Can I can just like stick it to my hand and then just like beat it into the wall next to me?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay,
we
cool.
can flavor it that way.
Awesome. I'm gonna roll my second attack, okay?
Alright.
17?
That also hits.
Fuck yes.
So that is another 13 damage.
That's 23 in total?
Yep, 23 in total, so it is there. It's looking a little rough already. Not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn?
Yes, that is my turn.
Okay. Cyrus. It is your turn.
All right. Do I care enough to burn Hunter's Mark here? Nah, I'm just gonna shoot him with my guns. I'd rather just take a third shot instead of using my bonus action for. Or use pistol. Pistol? There you
are. That definitely hits. Which one are you shooting?
Like, it's attached itself to Cypress.
Okay, so it doesn't matter that you have disadvantage because you're within 5 feet and it's a ranged weapon that you're firing, but because you rolled really high, but that's something to keep in mind. You do 22 damage to it.
I do have CQC and Lucky Shot on my handguns.
Oh, you do? Okay, so it doesn't affect it. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I like having my handguns for close range problems.
It's looking a little worse for wear as well. It does not lose its grapple on Cypress, but it definitely looks hurt as you fire off 2 shots into it.
I got one more in me.
Nice.
That also hits. Let me go ahead. I need to change the music, but I can't find the music that I want to play. Let's just do this one. I meant to change the music as soon as combat started, but I got caught up in trying to sort out.
Is it snowing at your place yet, Z?
What's that?
I said, has it started snowing up there yet?
No, not yet.
Because it's doing it here.
Not to my knowledge, at least. It literally. Okay, I just played a YouTube video just a second ago, and it's saying that YouTube videos are no longer supported.
Looking like psych.
Oh, fuck you.
Let's try. Let's try this one.
I promise I'm not yawning, like bored, I'm just sleepy.
Okay, so for whatever reason that one worked.
That sounds like Final Fantasy Sephiroth.
Kind of Skyrim at first, honestly.
This is the one that you guys fought the hags to, but...
Let me rephrase that. If you've ever played Kingdom Hearts 2, when you played the Sephiroth Secret Battle, that's what it sounds like to me.
Alright, this is fine.
Don't fucking send me back there mentally.
Alpha,
Dude, I love
that
that
fight.
fight.
What's wrong with that fight, Alpha?
I actually didn't really like that fight. I just threw my head at it for like 2 hours.
Be by yourself.
We're getting off topic. We're getting off topic, guys. That was my fault. I'm sorry.
So, no, you're good. Cyrus is at the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn, yes.
Okay. It goes to the Mimic that is currently latched on to Beta. It is going to attempt to make a bite attack against you, Beta.
Okay. That hits.
It does the full amount because you didn't
not
get the
raging.
rage. Yep.
Crazy.
I'm aware.
Hi, Nixie.
Do you realize that? You should be
No,
medicated.
this music is probably too intense for this moment. I need to find
I love it.
one.
I'm like expecting like
Do you
a
like
giant
this?
mimic to like crawl through one of the walls.
Oh, I like the way you said that.
Me and my friends say
It's-
that all the time.
It bites onto you, and the acid begins to sizzle against your flesh a little bit. It does not have advantage because of initiative, because it already used that during the surprise round, but it did have advantage still because of the mimic behind you. Next up in the initiative order is the mimic behind you.
Lovely.
It's going to make a bite attack against you as well.
Oh, thank God, something fucking missed.
Yeah, right.
Thank you for the
It
follow,
unfortunately
Rexy.
misses.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He wants you dead so badly.
Oh, okay, let's do this.
I need to soften you guys up.
Soften me up! Soften me up! I've lost half my health already!
What? How?
I have 8. I've been hit by 3 attacks!
Damn, Beta. Get better.
What do you mean? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to take
How
one of
the
these fucking mimics?
Yeah,
Anyways,
how the fuck did the 14 hit?
The 14 didn't hit.
Oh. Get better,
he just got hit by the surprise round and then 2 other attacks.
Because the
Actually, no,
lowest.
it was actually a surprise round and then the other one. You haven't been hit by 3, have you? Yeah, you have, because they both got a surprise round hit on you.
They're both already stuck to me.
I'm gonna put a bullet in every inanimate object we see going forward.
Okay, so
You put one in
Astrid
God
noticed-
and another
hold on.
one in fucking Chuck.
Astrid noticed that it was the tools that were not covered in dust that came to life. Like they looked fine.
Just look for anything that doesn't have dust on it and shoot the shit out of it.
Cypress, it is
punches Zarya in
your
his
turn.
face 'cause
You are currently grappled by this mimic.
Okay. Well, since I can't move, how bad would it be on Cyrus if I wild shaped right here?
It would just bump him into the next space. That's it.
Well, I'm going to wild shape, and let's go with.
Please do something I already have.
Oh, I'm going to. I'm just picking from the list. Give me just a second.
Funny one.
Trying to figure out which one's so good. Let's do the dire wolf.
Okay. Let me do it.
And then just set him off to the side.
So you and the mimic both get pushed up a square. You can now see. Hold on. Whoa! Oh, okay. Roll initiative for the direwolf so I can add it.
I think you deleted my token. Go ahead and get rid of that one, and I'll put mine on here.
I deleted your token. Okay.
Well, never mind. I can't control either one of them.
You should be able to control it. There's
I mean,
no
I can put it
reason
on
why
the
you
map,
shouldn't
but I
be able
just
to
can't
control it.
move it. Yeah, no, I just can't move it. I can put it on the map. I just can't move it.
You're clicking and dragging it?
Yeah, all it's doing is like highlighting it.
Are you clicking and then clicking another spot, or are you clicking, holding, and then moving?
Clicking, holding, and moving.
Okay. Press your arrow key. See if it moves it.
It's not doing
That's
nothing.
mine. That's mine. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to control this. It's pissing me off. Like, I don't...
Yeah, I know. We've had problems with it before, so go ahead and get rid of that. And let's try
Close
something
roll 20
else.
and then open it back up.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Okay, it's not that one.
I'm using Opera GX.
Like, it doesn't
That's what I
actively
was
show
having
you in
issues with.
roll 20. I don't understand why it doesn't. It's like it's not keeping you in here.
Bum, 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 bum.
Cyrus, though, while he's attempting to fix his stuff, you can see into this room here. The wolf did not show up in the initiative. Click the token, do it again. Still not showing up.
There's a chance that if he's not able to control it, he's not able to click on it for initiative. You might have to do it yourself.
Well, he has the ability to control it in the token. Like I've made it so he can. Let me make it to where I'm just gonna make it to where all players can control it for now. And try it now.
Yeah, I can't even move like the toad or anything.
I'm gonna delete it. Place a new one. Place a new direwolf. Still not.
No.
This is so bullshit. Okay. There you go. Let me try to roll initiative for you. Alright. So you bonus action wild shape.
And I'll just make a bite attack on the one that's attached to me still.
Okay, are you able to click on the bite attack on the token and it actually do it? Okay, cool. So that does hit. However, it because it's a mimic, it is immune to being knocked prone.
Right, yeah, it's attached to me, so I figured it would be.
Yeah. Well, even if it's not attached to you, it cannot be knocked prone.
Technically, in a weird way, always prone.
That's true. That is true.
But that does hit, and it's looking worse for wear.
Oh, bitch.
Is that the end of your turn?
Bonus action's done, action's done. I can't move, so I'm done.
Okay. Astrid, you're currently grappled by the one next to you.
I'm gonna shank it with my rapier.
Alright, go for it. Unfortunately, that does not hit.
I would like to rage. I know I can't rage, but yeah, that's all I can really do.
You still have to. You have 2-weapon fighting technically.
Then shank it again.
You can attack with a bonus action, or you can use your bonus action because you have cunning action to. I believe you can use it to dash or dodge. Or is it disengage? No, you can't take the dodge action, can you? It's like disengage, hide, or dash. That's not it. It's called evasion, I think, or not evasion. What is it called? Cunning action. Yes. Dash, disengage, or hide. Yep. But you don't have any movement to use, so you're currently still just grappled by it.
Can I just like try to shove it? No, it'll just stick to me. Never mind.
You can use your action to try to break the grapple instead of attacking, but you already attacked.
The 2-weapon. Do I just like do another attack with my rapier?
You would roll another attack, but you would roll with the dagger instead.
Oh, dagger. My bad.
It's the same. Is it the same modifier?
Yeah, it's the same +7. It's just different damage.
Okay. It wouldn't have sneak attack because you don't have an ally within 5 feet of you, but you do 8 damage to it.
Cool.
No, sorry, 6 damage. I think. Yeah, it'd be 6.
Yeah.
Alright, at which point it will go to the mimic that it is attached to you's turn. And it will attempt to bite you. Let me double check something. Mimic has advantage on attack rolls against any creature grappled by it, so that does hit. And you will take 13 being 11 piercing and 2 acid.
Fuck.
God, I am getting Sephiroth vibes from this.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to find a better one.
Better song? No, this is great.
Going to Doom BFG 9000. Jeremy Z.
I mean, honestly, it works how fucking outnumbered we are.
I said you're gonna have to put in some Doom BFG 9000 in that shit.
With the fact that we're about to start fucking ripping through all these tools.
Such an epic music for such a small boss battle.
I mean, it has 2 of us at like half. So.
We'll do this one. Alright, there we go. So it is currently the mimic that is attached to Ashford's turn. It did the butt attack against you and hit. It now goes to the one that is attached to Chuck. Let me turn down the music just a little bit. It will attempt to bite you. Does a 23 hit?
Yes.
That'll be 10 damage because you're not resistant to acid.
Alrighty.
At which point it will go to Zarius.
Finally get the fucking rage. Let's see what I get. 3. Oh, that's not window.
Keep in mind if you have, I don't know, remember if you have charges in your axe or not.
I don't right now.
Okay.
3 is
When did
gravity.
you use them? When did you use them?
Back with the hags.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because
We
you
haven't
hit them
really-
really fucking hard.
Yeah, we haven't really fought since.
Okay. Yep.
Pretty shit though. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, cool. Fuck it. Whack
What's
whack
3?
on the one in front. Gravity. So their movement speed slower, which is when I hit them, they have to make a strength save or go prone. Although I don't know if you can prone these mimics? Question mark.
They cannot be knocked prone.
Good start. Good start.
Good start.
We're also gonna burn my
nice.
We're gonna burn a charge of my fucking chaos burst.
Let's
What is
get
that? This
it.
2d4, which becomes 4d4.
Just go ahead and roll the 4d4. Okay, so which one are you hitting?
The one in front.
The one towards Astrid?
Yes.
Okay. So that is 2, 7, 14, 24 damage.
Because I min-rolled one of the dice.
So the 24 damage. So it'll be. It's looking a little rough. Look a little rough.
Do it again.
It's looking worse for wear.
I can fuck with that. 2 charges on the blade. And that will be my turn.
And you are now raging, correct?
Yes, I am now raging.
Okay. The last mimic to go is the. Hold on, I messed up somewhere. One of the mimics that was supposed to go sooner didn't go. Give me a moment. I'm trying to figure out which one didn't go. Have you been bit besides the surprise round, Turbo? The one next to you only got the one attack off so far.
Surprise attack before everybody was started the initial initiative.
And you haven't been attacked since. Okay. So, okay, now the one next to Turbo is going. It still has the wolf grappled. It is terrified, but because it's terrified, it's going to attempt to bite you.
Oh, he's a nervous eater.
He's
Nervous
He's
eater.
a nervous eater. That's funny. It unfortunately for it misses. So what does your radius do, Beta?
If they try and move away from me, I can either reduce their speed or pull them back towards me.
Got it. Alright, it goes back to Chuck.
I'm Chuck.
The mimics into each other.
Chuck is still just slamming this mimic into a fucking wall.
I like the idea of like the mimic stuck itself to Chuck's arm and he proceeded to just smash it against the wall until it stopped moving.
Just bam, bam, bam.
Very much like go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Hold on, before you do that again, I want to remind you of a thing.
Okay.
Smash.
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 Okay, I just want to remind you of it.
D is going to just slam it into the wall again. Does a 27 hit?
No, it does.
Okay. That's 15 points of damage. How's it doing?
It's looking worse for wear.
All right, and let's do it again. Actually, let me double check to see how I do this thing. That's not it. Uh. Okay, I want to use one of my heavy smashing fist attacks.
Okay.
So
I don't remember what that does.
if I like announce it beforehand and I hit, I get to roll another d8 of damage.
Wait, what is this from?
What is it? It's
Subclass.
the burly strength subclass thing. When you take the attack action,
Oh, 6th level. You just got this. Okay.
Yeah, I just got this recently. Alright, so I'm gonna.
You can replace your unarmed strike with a smash attack. You can replace your unarmed strikes with a smash attack.
Yeah.
Is that?
I think it's supposed to be like, because you.
I'm wondering if it's one attack.
That'd be kind of weird.
Yeah.
He showed me it from the way that it's read. It looks like it overrides one of his unarmed. So it's like a smite that he kind of has to declare.
You roll another
before
damage die for your unarmed strike. Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
Alright. So I'm gonna roll this to see if it hits. 9.
Yeah, unfortunately no.
Damn. Alright. I'm done.
Alright.
Can't do anything else.
At which point it goes to Cyrus. You see the smaller mimics moving towards you. They move on initiative count 20.
All right. So the question is, I can try and walk up and burn them, or I could try to, because imagine they don't have a lot of health, right?
You don't know for sure, but you would think so.
I would think so. I don't think Burning Hands would hit the two in the corner, though. Why do I have that one on? Motherfucker, here and here.
Hold on, let me look at your character sheet, because I had an idea for you.
Fireball?
I do not have Fireball.
He doesn't
Unfortunately,
have Fireball, but he has something similar.
I could pull
Cannon. Launch the cannon.
I could pull out the arcane cannon. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, we're gonna. All right, we're gonna swap weapons over to the minigun. We're gonna load it with the arcane blast and in do you want to do the overcharge feature? Yeah, we'll do the overcharge feature. Fuck it. And then
Arcane Blast and what feature? What is the overcharge feature?
That's the one that lets me do the cone spray.
Got it.
And then I guess we're just gonna fire the arcane blast, which is they have to make a dex save.
Okay,
Right,
how big of a radius?
10-foot radius, and we're gonna center it on that motherfucker.
You can hit all of them. Alright. And they make a what save?
Dex save.
Dex save.
Which is DC 15 for me currently.
So how many is there?
7.
Just making sure.
Got a line.
Oddly positioned. Okay. So 7 of them. Well, let's go to the Babby Mimic. Let's open this up. Oh, shit. Fuck shit up. Alright, so dex saves for each of them. Did you roll for your damage already?
7.
Okay. So what was the DC?
15, so 3 of them passed.
So this one dies. This one, it takes half damage. This one takes half damage. This one dies. This one dies. This one dies. This one takes half damage.
Not too bad.
At which point, whenever one of the babies die, they let out a small cry, and the door next to Astrid immediately springs to life and is pissed.
The door is a fucking mimic too.
I knew it. I fucking knew it. That's why I didn't go to the door.
It's dark because it just had its mouth over it.
Leslie's fucking done this to me before, so I fucking expected it.
I was so hoping that she was just gonna go to the door again. You can't. Okay,
you are fucking evil.
This is from a campaign previously. There was so many mimics in here. I think I put more mimics versus you guys so far, because you guys are stronger. But they're actually normal mimics instead of being all of them were like the juvenile mimics, like the ones that you just killed in the room, because there were so many of them. I want to say throughout the entire cave they killed like 27 mimics.
Fucking Christ.
I hate it here.
And
I hate it here.
she walked up to the door and
I didn't even know what a
started to
mimic
peek through
was.
it. Yeah, at the time, no idea what a mimic was. Peeks through it, and then the door chomps on her.
Oh, I wish I had grabbed Vortex Warp so I could teleport you out of there.
I hate it here.
But
I hate it here.
The
I hate
mimic
it
doesn't
here.
move yet. So you are good. I need to find it. I need to go back to the token layer.
I fucking recognized the shit.
What did it roll? 17.
I'm angry that I knew.
Okay. So it goes after Astrid. And it was currently Cyrus's turn. Alright, so Cyrus, you used your Arcane Blast.
Yep, that is all I can do because swapping weapons takes my bonus action.
Alright, I'll go ahead and, since you didn't do anything with the Arcane Blast, what's his name? Your owl can do a thing. If you wish.
Have it shoot the one on me.
It's gonna have him move out of Danger's way first, and then yeah, we'll have him do the his little mini force blast on the duder bro attacking our droid.
All right.
Yeah, he fucked 11. Oh no, 9. He doesn't get that.
So wait, it does. Oh, you did. He rolled a 9.
He rolled a 9. It didn't hit shit.
At which point we go to the one that is behind Zarius, grappling him. It is going to attempt to bite you again.
That's a miss.
That is a miss. All right. We go to the one that's in front of you. It attempts to bite you.
That's a hit.
It does 9
hit.
damage. We now go to the dire wolf.
Oh.
I got bit. Hi, Slammy.
You're gonna what?
Oh, I was hoping I'd be able to free you up for Jesus. It's dead, right? It's gotta be.
So
it's
latched onto like his front right paw, and it takes a bite into him or attempts to, but it doesn't actually sink its teeth through the fur because the fur is like super thick. The dire wolf is pissed, reaches over with its head, grabs onto the handle, and begins to shake it like a chew toy.
So basically, you're going to fuck a Styrian.
And it is dead.
It did get fucking nom.
Yeah.
And as it begins, as it shakes it like a chew toy, bits of the because it's got an amorphous gooey form whenever it transforms back to its form. it begins to just get slung all over the walls.
Ew.
Cyrus, you get covered in mimic goo.
Ew.
Appreciate that, Cypress.
I'm gonna look at him very apologetic, like sorry.
You're good. Not the worst.
Give a little whimper out, like.
Oh, don't do that. I'll feel bad. You're a big dog.
All right, at which point,
It's a big
you are now
puppy.
able to move because you're no longer grappled.
Back that way. I'm in the way of the big mimic.
You can you what?
I got 50 feet of movement as a wolf.
Yeah.
Can I move right here and push her back this way to get in between her and the mimic?
So the problem is that you have 3 enemies in this vicinity, and you'll be passing over them, and passing through an enemy is considered difficult terrain. So passing over them takes 30 feet of movement. So you would be able to get next to her here. Let me ping. You'd be able to get next to her here, but you would not be able to get to where you're pushing her back.
Well, let me get as close as I can to her. That way I can help her out with the mimic. I can't move the token, so...
Yeah, you're good. You run forward and leap over the group here and manage to get here, but because you have to leap over them, it takes the extra movement.
That's fine. That's fine.
But now you're flanking with Zarius and Chuck, as well as possibly giving Astrid a place to hide.
Right, yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping to do.
Astrid small.
Astrid, it is now your turn. You have the options of attacking, using your action to try to break the grapple. You cannot move until you break the grapple, and then you have your bonus action.
Real quick, how big is she again, Z?
She's small.
So she could occupy the same space as me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Even whenever you're normal Cypress, she can occupy the same space as you.
I am small. I just
Being little has
want to
advantages.
take my dagger and just try to like stab the shit out of it. The one that's like on me.
You don't want to try to break the grapple and get away?
No, I just want to stab the fuck out of it and try to kill it.
Revenge! Revenge!
Okay, so I'm going to do a thing for you. You can attempt to shift it here when you attack it, which would put an ally within 5 feet, which gives you sneak attack.
Yes, please.
Okay, go for it.
Bye. Okay.
Unfortunately, that does not hit.
Fuck. Can I try with my other dagger?
Yep. You can try with your rapier, actually, because you did it with the dagger first.
Well, I have 2 daggers, so.
Okay.
I didn't mean to click it just then.
That's okay. The 19 hits, and it won't do the extra crit damage. Although you max rolled on your crit, by the way. You rolled 6s on your 2d6 for your sneak attack, and that's a crit for your dagger.
I want it.
Like a max roll on the dagger. That's kind of crazy. You know what?
$1.
You know what? You're getting kind of fucked over by the situation. I'll give it to you.
Do it.
Thank you. I love you.
So
Zesty. I fucking love you.
And brings it. Hold on.
It's a casual 30 damage.
Yep.
Oh wait, is that actually 30?
That is 36 if we're looking for the exact number.
That's the most damage I've ever fucking done.
No, it's not.
In this campaign.
In this campaign, yes.
And that I remember,
There was a battle royale where you crit. I think you crit with a spell. It was a spell attack roll, and you crit with it. But it was a melee spell attack. It was like a upper or higher level inflict wounds. It was like it was a one shot thing. But because you rolled like a nat 20 on it, I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll make inflict wounds crit.
Yeah.
It
I,
was
I remember
at-
that.
So it'd be here. It's looking worse for wear. But that is the end of your turn, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay, how many feet of movement do these things have? Oh, hey. It's gonna move 10 feet to you. And it's going to make a pseudopod attack. It misses.
Oh, thank God.
But this one has multi-attack because it's a bigger mimic. It hits, but only does 4 bludgeoning.
Yay.
And now the big one has you grappled.
That's what I was worried about.
It goes to the one that was already attached to you, the smaller one.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to attempt to bite. It does have advantage because it's grappling you.
Fuck me, how much damage is that?
So that is 17, 21, 27.
I'm dead. I'm down.
You're unconscious.
Z.
I gave her a crit. I don't control the dice. Let me find. We'll do that for unconscious. Alright. It doesn't get to make another attack. Both of the mimics that were currently grappling her, because she is now considered incapacitated, are not grappled to her anymore. They are still looking at her, but they both have already went, so. Zarius, it is your turn.
Second verse, same as the first. Then I'm gonna go whack whack. Nope.
That's you have advantage, so that is a 23. That does hit.
Oh, okay.
Which one are you hitting? The one in, between you and Turbo?
Yeah.
Oh, you have to be in order to get the advantage. So there. And there. He's looking really rough. Really, really rough.
They're fucking beefy. I just can't roll for shit. Alright, that's all I got.
Alright. It's gonna go to the one that's attached to Chuck. Does that hit you, Chuck?
Chuck!
Oh, sorry, my mic's been muted this entire time. Yeah, that hits. I think that's 7 damage, right?
6. No, yeah, you're right, 7. Sorry.
Math is hard for us, I know.
Math is.
This one's no longer in initiative order because it's down. Can I delete it from initiative order? I don't want to delete it because how do I just take you out of... How do... I'm trying to find out how to delete it from the initiative order. Oh, I just click it. Okay, cool.
Alright, my turn?
Yeah, it is your turn.
Alright, seeing that there is actually like a pretty big threat now, I'm gonna go up from small to medium and activate the gauntlets.
Okay.
Alright.
So, you don't occupy a bigger space, but you do get the additional d4 damage.
Hell yeah. And then I'm gonna, again, just because the one is grappled to me, just slam it into the wall again.
Okay.
And I'm also gonna say that I'm going to be reckless attacking for these two.
Okay. So
That's gotta be murdered.
It's 8 and
14.
14. Mm-hmm.
22.
So you see in the past, this has been like 12 seconds. You see Chuck slamming this one into the wall repeatedly. It takes bites out of you, but you just keep slamming it into the wall, and finally, this last time, you grow bigger and slam it one last time, and you see it just squish into goo with your hand.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Which I'll wait to determine which one that is. You still have your other attack, and you're no longer grappled.
Awesome. Can I hit the one that's in front of Zarius?
That one?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
And I think I'm, just to make sure this one gets dead too, I'm going to use Heavy Smashing Fist on it as well.
You won't have to. I'll go ahead and tell you. You're good.
Oh. Okay.
That close
as
to
long
dead.
as you hit.
Alright.
Yep. So you smash the one into the wall, immediately take your hand off of the wall, and backhand the one that's attached to Zarius, slamming it into the other wall, and it is also gone.
I was actually going to say, can I, instead of doing that, can I just grab that one and just, like, slam its, like, head into Zarius's, like, blade?
Sure.
Because I think it'd just be funny. It's just, like,
I
smash
think
this
that
one.
deserves a charge on the blade since the blade got used.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It deserves a
Zarius, roll a d20.
What?
Roll a
But you
d20.
never specified how it has to get the charge. You said the blade has to be used.
And then we're gonna have it fly. Okay, quick question. Could it it is a tiny construct, so it can occupy the same space as the wolf, right?
Correct. It can fly above it. There's enough room above and around it to. Yeah, you're good.
All right, put him there. And we're
is there a
gonna.
way for me to. I was gonna see if I can put.
Can you change the layers? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I was gonna see if I could put him behind, but it's not gonna work.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
there. I know he's there.
We'll put him here.
Yeah, fair enough. And we're gonna cast Cure Wounds through the owl onto Astrid.
Okay. What level?
Just first.
Just first. Okay.
All right, 8 health.
You are no longer incapacitated, Astrid.
Yay!
The owl has
standing
come
with
to
a
your
HP.
rescue.
I'm probably gonna
And
go
then-
right back down.
Disengage. Leave danger. Cyrus is going to round the corner from the baby mimics for now, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Next up is the one that is still attached to Zarius. It is going to roll a bite attack. So 13. No, that's not a miss. He has you grappled.
What? Ah. Okay.
So that is 6 and then 8.
14.
So 14.
Why is this mimic special?
What do you mean?
Does every mimic have grappler, or?
Yeah, every mimic has grappler.
Oh shit.
They were all rolling with advantage, so sometimes they hit even though they rolled.
Yeah,
below the AC.
it just happens to have gone under the radar up until this point because you haven't mentioned it.
Yeah. I didn't necessarily have to mention it, but like it doesn't work on the pseudopod attacks. Like whenever they're trying to hit you initially to grapple you, it doesn't work. But whenever they're biting you, it does. But luckily, it's I guess luckily for you guys, it hasn't had the issue of like that's the first time where it mattered that it did a bite attack and whether or not it hit. Besides one of them, which I think I don't know who that was against, but it rolled 13 damage total and then it got halved. It actually was against you. It hit because it had advantage. But it had advantage because it was also flanking or something as well. So it was a weird situation. But we're good. Which one it goes to the wolf?
Okay, so is Astrid still prone or is she standing up now?
Currently prone.
Well, I'm gonna take my paw and move her under me, like back, trying to move her behind me as an action.
Okay. You want to move her like here then?
Yes, just away from them.
Okay, I'm gonna put her there, but you're underneath. It's not hard for you to move her. They don't get opportunity attacks because you're moving her.
Would that be action or bonus action to move her?
That would have been an action.
Action. Then there's not much else I can do. I'm just gonna pass my turn now.
Okay.
I like the idea that the walls have just become underneath Cypress space.
So, Astrid, it is now your turn. You're standing back up. The two mimics that was fighting behind you are dead. Zarya still has one attached to his back that he's like currently slashing at. Chuck pummeled the other two. The one that was standing next to them at the entrance is gone. You see that the door has shifted closer and the small one's there. That was attached to you, but it's no longer attached to you.
I'm thinking.
Oh god. I'm gonna have to clock out here soon.
Yes.
You guys get a chance to. You guys do get a chance to rest before you guys continue in here, so we can pick up.
Cool.
Good night.
You know, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry for going off track, but when you said it's attached to his back and he's been attacking it, I picture him like whipping
Well,
himself in the
he's
pin
currently
thing.
trying to hit. He was fighting the one in front of him on his front,
Yeah.
and now he's switching to fight the one behind him.
I'm just saying, like I could see him like. Go ahead, Astrid.
I'm just gonna throw my dagger at the big one.
Okay. Man, you're getting unlucky.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it misses. But
I'm
the
gonna
dagger
throw
doesn't
the
turn to
other
your belt.
one.
Would she not have advantage with? No, she wouldn't. Never mind.
It does return to my belt, right? So can I just
You can throw the same one. Yep.
No.
That one does hit.
Just big bitch.
All right, there you go. It's a bit tougher than the other ones. Now, wait, you wanted to hit the big bitch and not the little one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless
All right, we're good.
I'll just hit the big bitch.
You just want to hit the big one for sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I was giving you the option to choose just in case. The big one is going to shift closer and occupy the same space as the small one because it can. And is going to make a pseudopod attack against the wolf.
That hits.
Does hit, okay. You are considered grappled. Does 8 bludgeoning. Do I need to edit the health or can you?
I can't do the health. I'm
So
sorry.
so if you click the token, there's a little green circle above. If you click on that, it'll give you the option.
I can't even pull that up, man. I know which one you're talking about because that's the way I used to do it, but I can't even click on the token.
Okay, but can you see the health bar?
No, I can't see anything about it.
What the fuck? Okay, so let me try something.
I'm at 29, I think, because I think the wolf has 37, doesn't it?
It does. I'm gonna try something. If I drag it on, do you see the health bar?
No.
Okay, you drag it on. Still no health bar.
Still nothing.
That's so weird.
Chris, are you in like a ruler mode?
No, I got the pointer.
Okay.
I'm gonna run to the restroom while
click and drag
y'all are
again.
doing that.
And then click and hold and drag and like
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my
So you're
god.
down to
Finish the
29.
gen.
I'll just keep tabs of it. So.
Be gone, bitch.
Okay, go back here. It pseudopoded you. It's now going to bite. And the way
I'm just gonna hide in here for a second.
Yeah, it is
Oh
just
my
a door
god.
that's like shuffling forward. By the way,
He's
one of
coming
the,
for my
like one of the parts of the door like folds in and
I looped
reaches
him.
out and slams you, and it's like a tentacle comes
Like
out. And slams you.
dynamite. Friend?
And
No
now
friend.
this time
No
the door is,
friend.
like,
No
opening
friend.
and attempting to bite you. That definitely misses.
I was a blur.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I thought you said you were a whore.
The small mimic is now going
no, I don't
to
need a ghost to make me do that.
I'm assuming that misses
Let me out.
because it doesn't have
This is
advantage.
not a date. Buddy?
I think it's a crit fail.
Hey, sir?
It attaches to itself.
Guys, I wasn't meant for this.
I don't know
Threw itself at the wall next to it.
It hurts. It's still within 5 feet of you, but it hits the wall next to it.
It becomes a door for a
Mori
different
me.
room that it will
Mori
be
me.
making soon.
Mori me. Mori me.
You can tunnel
Sorry,
one
sorry.
person. You're so good.
He is going to eat my ass right now. Any help?
Oh, I need one thing here on the axe. Do I have to burn the charge if I whack something with it?
Hey, yeah.
Welcome back.
Okay, we're gonna fucking swap to the big axe.
Okay.
I want this thing to fucking faster. Whack. I'll also call I'll call reckless attack for the second one because fucking has advantage anyway. Wouldn't need it.
Those both hit. Let me shift back to token layer. So 18 plus 10, so 28. So that'll be. Is looking worse for wear.
Fuck that.
Do you expend any charges when you hit it?
No.
Okay. At which point it is going to go to. Oh, that mimic's dead. It goes to Chuck's turn.
Oh hell yeah.
So at the top of initiative,
Mhm.
like at the top round of initiative, Cyrus, because of all the commotion, you didn't hear it before, but you currently hear like the scraping of something. And you can barely see the edge of one of the beds coming through the door here.
No.
Fucker!
Dusty.
Please. I want to go to sleep.
Dusty.
Z, please. Alright, I'm gonna drop down to this mimic over here, and again, just punch it in the face. Just with all my might.
This is the replay of last time. Holy shit. What the fuck?
It is an exact replay of last time.
Dusty, why do you do this to me?
I gave you the warning. I told you it was going to happen at some point.
Something about this traumatized you, and it's like, I'm putting this one in the back pocket.
You can move here and get advantage.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, so
14
does
damage?
14? Mm-hmm. It's still alive, but it's rough.
Alright, and then once more, punch it in the face. 14?
And now it is dead.
Awesome. I still have a bonus action, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to expend a charge of Heavy Smashing Fist, and I'm going to use the bonus action attack that I have.
Okay.
To hit this boy down here.
Yep.
All right.
Go for it.
Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit. Please hit.
Did you reckless on? No, you didn't.
Damn.
Okay. I think actually that does still hit.
That does still hit?
That does still hit.
Woohoo!
Yay!
Heads are fairly large
however,
and easy to strike.
I don't know if this is unfortunate for you or if you're fine with this.
He's grappled.
Because you have hit the mimic, you are grappled by the mimic. Because
That's
you
okay.
touched him.
I'll live.
Alright.
I also don't think it rolled the damage correctly.
It rolled Big Gobbo plus D8 for the other one. Yeah, it did it right.
Okay, alright. Just double checking. Oh no, wait.
Just labeled Big Gobbo.
Yeah,
Big
so there's Big Gobbo and Big Gobbo, but he's using the Big Gobbo because normally you can enlarge with the Titanstone Knuckles and then enlarge him once more, right? But
yeah.
He is currently just enlarged, but he's using the Heavy Smashing Fist that does a D8, so he add the
Yeah.
That's fucking funny.
It tracks. It tracks.
So I need to roll initiative for this mimic.
I'll fucking care though. It's stuck to me. I want to go to bed. It's getting dead.
It just means you don't have to chase it whenever you want to beat the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Cyrus, it is now your turn.
Okay, alright, this is going to be a bit much. We're going to use the bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on the mimic that Chuck just hit.
I
don't know what that means.
We'll use... You know what, since you're an artificer?
Nice.
Alright.
Oh, we are going to lay into the motherfucker with the minigun. I want him gone. I want him gone, Z.
Okay. So, hit. Okay, all of those hit. So it is 6 plus 8 is 14, plus 11 is 25, 30, 38, 41, 52. It is looking rough. However, I think we need to nerf your minigun.
Yes, we do.
I feel like the minigun is going to be the reason we survived this fight. Please don't.
We will say that it has a chance to overheat. Roll a d100.
I am fine with that.
Okay. It does not overheat. But the more times you fire it in rapid succession like this, it will have a higher chance to overheat.
Oh shit, I'm all for it.
20%.
Oh boy, that would have been bad.
Alright, so it is now that mimic's dead actually. Astrid, it is now your turn.
Okay.
These actually move 10 feet closer, and one of them make a attack against Chuck. I need the juvenile move. I'm sorry, I forgot. I told you it was your turn, and it's doing a thing.
It's fine.
Ooh, it doesn't hit.
Okay. All right, that's it. It's your turn now, Astrid.
Okay. I can still like see this one, right?
Yep. You can see both of them.
Okay. I want to throw a dagger at the little one this time.
All right. That hits.
Cool.
It's still kicking, but looking really rough.
I'm gonna throw another dagger at it.
Dagger. That hits, but it doesn't apply the sync attack damage, but that is enough to kill it.
Thank fuck.
Turbo sent me a message and said, how many mimics did you put in here? Yes.
All the mimics.
Would you believe me if I told you I got the idea for this encounter originally off of D&D Beyond?
D&D Beyond is evil.
It is.
Z, you're fucking evil.
Z has traumatized me with this fight once, and
So, okay, when you go into the bedroom, the barracks,
With
like
an
there's
artificer?
there's the 8 chests, right? None of the chests are a mimic, I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. But whenever you open the one that has the loot in it, the bed comes to life and attacks you.
so cool. I'm gonna go back after this fight if we live and loot it. Cool.
Yeah, we can loot it.
We're gonna live.
You know what's funny?
I'm starting to question it. I went down once.
We're gonna live. We're gonna be fine.
You know what?
Alright,
You know
what-
what's funny? As soon as we stepped in here, in my head, I was like, I wonder if this is going to be like that encounter he told me about with all the fucking mimics. That's why I pulled my sword out because I was going to start stabbing shit.
I honestly I considered fucking stabbing the original one. I'm pissed that I
Those
didn't.
are from the big boy mimic next to Turbo. Only one of those hit, you take 10 more damage. So you're now at 19 health on the wolf.
Okay.
Next one is the other big boy mimic next to Chuck.
He's gonna miss. Damn it!
It's
I don't
grappling you, so it has advantage.
Also, do we have an artificer in the party?
Ghost buff.
We do.
Okay.
Fuck.
Yes,
Okay, so
it is
that's
an artificer.
13 plus.
Yeah, it's just a homebrew subclass is
11.
all.
13 plus 11, yep. So, 24.
Did you say that first attack hit me?
No, the first attack did not hit you.
Okay, making sure, just making sure.
See, I'm starting to think we should just make the minigun just like a flat 2d6 and then just have it attack twice like a normal fucking weapon.
No, I'm fine with the way it is, but it can overheat and cause problems.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, Chuck is down to a
No,
third.
2d6 and 2 attacks makes sense if you want to do it that way. If that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, because the big thing is the fact that since it's 4 separate attacks, it can do like, stupid shit like I just did with Hunter's Mark.
Yeah. Oh shit! I deleted Zarius on accident. Zarius, it is your turn. If you want to click your token and roll initiative again for me.
You know, if
And
you
then
don't
I'll-
want me in the combat, that's okay too.
God just fucking DC'd you from the server.
I would love it if like shit like that happened in universe where it's just like, oh, these mimics are fucking us up. Zarius, we need your help. But he's like about like mid swing, you just like disconnects, and then just like reconnects in the middle of the fight.
I would have disconnected like 4 times because there's been times where I haven't been able to hear y'all for a minute.
It doesn't even matter if I change your initiative because he was at the bottom of initiative anyway.
Doesn't fucking matter. My initiative must have been shit. Like every
Nine,
combat, I think.
Okay. So there we go. You move down to fight this one.
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
Cool. I will call reckless attack here.
Okay. Do you want to hit it or do you want to hit the baby mimics behind you?
I'll hit the big one.
Okay.
Nice.
Cool.
We're gonna burn all 5 charges on this fucking thing.
Alright.
And you know what? Fuck it. How many charges do I get of Chaos Burst?
So wait, was you at 5 charges when you swapped?
Yes.
Okay.
Dusty, I'm gonna ask a question, and depending on the answer, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Is anything in the kitchen a mimic?
If you remember the last time, that's where you guys took the long rest.
Okay. Thank
Let's
you.
see. So for each charge, it's what?
It's a
How much
D6.
extra- It's a D6. Cool. Add 5d6 to that. We'll burn Chaos Burst like an extra 2d4.
It makes a dexterity saving throw for the 5d6 damage, I believe.
Fuck it up.
It would fail, so you're good.
Nice.
So
Cool.
you've done 10 so far.
21.
It is dead.
Cool.
You watch as Zarius runs up with the great axe, brings it over his head, and then slams it down in front of him towards the mimic. He doesn't actually hit the mimic with the axe itself, but you see a slight bit of force come out from the axe, and then explosions of lightning happen all throughout that hallway. And you see Chuck, when he does this, the lightning darts into it, and it makes it like ripple before it just eventually explodes.
It needs to die. Alright, I'm gonna bonus action go back to the sword and shield. I'm gonna whack the bitch behind me.
Alright, go for it.
24.
It's dead.
Nice. And that is my turn.
Alright, Chuck, it is now your turn.
It's now Chuck's turn. How fucked up is the mimic all the way at the front, next to Cypress?
Not very fucked up at all.
Okay.
Jump on my back and punch it in its face.
Thinking about it.
Do it.
Give me a second, I gotta... Far away from me. Can I actually do that? Can I just like sprint forward, jump up on Cypress's back, jump over it, hit it with the bonus action, and then land behind it?
There is no enemies in your way this time. So you can definitely try to springboard off of his back, but you'll have to roll a acrobatics or athletics check as you go over to see if you land on your feet or if you just land on top of the mimic.
Fuck, can I land on top of the mimic?
Yeah, you can.
Hi, welcome
allowed to do that?
invaders. My chat is not working. Why is my chat not working?
Your feet would be
Hi.
stuck in the mimic, but you're punching down into the mimic.
Yeah. So I've got one more
Why is my
use
chat not working?
of having smashing fist. I'm going to
Oh, there it is. Okay.
use that as the bonus action
Welcome
attack. All of
invaders.
these, or wait, do they even need to be reckless because Cypress is right there?
Nope.
Awesome. I'm just gonna fucking
How was your
swing at this thing
streamline?
until it's dead.
Okay.
You're playing
20 hit?
Icarus again?
That's it.
21 hit.
I've been meaning to pop in and like actually
just max
be able to
rolling? Is that what
watch
this is?
and like look at it.
No, it's
Icarus.
Oh no! Wait,
Okay.
shit. The second one shouldn't have been.
This
Ignore
is
the
game right
second
now.
one. That shouldn't have been.
It looks like a
shouldn't
lot
have
of
been right.
fun.
The damage on top should just be 3, not 11.
Yeah.
So the first one does 24, so that brings it to this.
It's going
The second one
alright.
does
My character
15, which brings it to this.
it was on the floor, and yes,
and
I am
then
still
one
doing the
final
subathon. Currently,
413.
it's.
That brings
I
it
won't
to
be
that.
able to
Okay.
do
It's
any
looking
goals
rough.
tonight because
God damn.
It's looking pretty rough.
like time reasons.
I'll go ahead and tell you it is below half.
Any goals that would
It
be
is,
met tonight
like
would
decently
be
below half. It's not below a quarter, but it's
done
below half.
for the
Cyrus,
next
shoot it in
subathon
the
day.
face, please.
Here's the plan.
Yeah, I
And
still
it is
got
now
your
Cyrus' turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to confer
sticky note
the
on me.
Hunter's Mark from the dead motherfucker to the still living big chest. Or big doors. And then we're gonna take
I should probably
the
put that in my title, but
2 shots with the
I
mini
forgot.
gun.
Yeah. It still has a chance to overheat because it is a lot of damage.
Let me do this.
The first one definitely
Um,
hits. The second one is a 12. That actually still hits.
Sweet,
So
that's 28 damage in total.
28 damage. Cool, so close, buddy.
Oh, damn.
It's
There we
looking
go.
terrible.
That is apparently
Don't
the
worry, I'll
one that we
finish it
are
off.
working towards.
Bite it.
Drown him in the goop.
I'm gonna grab him right in his doorknob.
Grab his doorknob and twist it.
Please. Yes, it will be for the rest of January.
He's gonna slob on his neck.
Oh shit, he's slobbing. He fucking slobbing, dog.
So, because this is the big monster that was like one of the big monsters, it's got to have a more thematic death, like a more aesthetically pleasing
Hey Z,
thought. Yeah.
the only thing I ask during this death talk,
Uh-huh.
I want to pee on it. I'm gonna pee on it as dominance.
You know what? You don't even bite it. You just pee on it and you pee in its mouth.
That
It's like it does.
Fucking, it just a Hollywood action movie explodes.
Which one? What do you want to move your bonus action, Hunter's Mark to? The front one or the back one, Cyrus?
No, I gotta wait till my turn to do it.
Yeah, we can go ahead and do it. That's, like, I don't even know if they're gonna live that long.
They're probably not.
I doubt it. I guess we'll move to the front one.
Move it to the front one. Okay.
The wrench.
Is that the
Before my turn ends, after it dies, I'm gonna unwild shape back to Cypress. So go ahead and move.
My character is currently at eight health because she went down.
Okay, cool.
I can move that token now.
So we'll be resting after this fight. Okay. Hold on.
There's the baby mimic here, another baby mimic there. You can easily get there to where you can hit the front one.
Cool. I'm gonna just fucking chuck my dagger at it.
Go for it.
Eesh.
That hits. It's dead.
It's dead.
Zarius, it is now your turn.
Am I able to hit the other one?
It'd be hard, but you can go ahead and try.
Roll it as like half.
It's like half cover, yeah. So go ahead and you hit it.
Is it dead?
Zarius, you're picking up your great axe, getting ready to turn towards the babies behind you, and you just see, you couldn't hear it. I did the foof foof noise, and 2 daggers hit the one that's closest to you and the one past that, and you see Astrid standing there, bloody as hell,
angry as hell.
The daggers reappeared at her belt, and then she falls to her knees. She's not unconscious. She just falls to her knees.
Can she scream as she falls?
Zarya and I are so good at tanks.
I'm going to.
So good at it.
Is that the
That is the end of combat.
I'm gonna go down here to these two. Astrid, and I'm gonna cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Mass Cure Wounds, okay.
From my staff.
How many charges does that take off the staff?
I think you said it was 5.
I think it is 5. That's right.
Combat ends. I'm gonna swap back to my pistols.
Okay.
So do you want me to just cast it as a level 5?
It's not is it a level 5 spell? I think it is. Yeah,
it's a level 5 spell. Yeah.
Yeah, you can cast it as that. Okay, so everything within 60 feet can be affected by this. How many creatures?
I don't remember how many we said.
6 creatures. It's up to 6 creatures.
So I'm gonna call everybody around if you need healing to come to me and
Okay,
cast it.
so everybody heals for 18 hit points, including you, Turbo.
I think I didn't get hit.
Whether you got hit or not, you get healed for 18.
I'm at 26
Oh,
now.
no.
Yay.
It accidentally healed up one of the big mimics.
Oh no.
Fuck you.
Alright.
Oh.
At which point, we're going to just go ahead and call the session, because it is almost 12 o'clock. We have already went almost 3 hours past our 3 hours past our minimum time, 2 hours past our max time, typically. So.
Worth it.
But the door here is now gone. I'll go ahead and tell you guys, and you can see into here. Those that have dark vision out to that range can see this.
Okay, do I have dark vision? I think I have dark vision.
I have.
Zarius can definitely see all the way back there, I'm pretty sure. Because you have like 120 feet.
Yeah.
Well, that is a circle, not a line. You can see here to here.
I have 60.
You have 120, right?
Yep.
Okay, so you can see to there.
Nice.
But before you moved, you would have been able to see the mine carts. So.
Okay, enjoy your light blue.
Oh look, mine carts.
Oh no.
Alright, but we're gonna go ahead and just call it as it is. Go ahead and remove your aura before we head out.
Wrong one. Aura.
I have a question.
Go for it.
Can I loot the chest in the bedroom?
I'm very curious to see what's in there.
I want to know.
Roll an investigation check.
I would like to help Astrid with this.
Okay, you can either give her advantage or you can roll a separate roll.
I think I'm gonna roll my own separate roll.
Okay.
I'll do it with guidance.
Investigation, you said?
Yep.
Cool.
I'll give her guidance. So add a +4 to that, or roll a d4 with that. Yeah.
Okay, so you guys find like clothes in this one, like general work boots and stuff. You guys find another pickaxe, but it's dusty as shit. You find a small book that has just the word hammer written on it. It looks like a journal with the last name. You find a small potion in this chest, Blue.
Okay.
It's bigger than your normal healing potion. I need to find the actual numbers. Give me a second. This one does 44 plus 4. It's the greater healing potion.
Nice.
Nice.
You find a you find another small book in this one, although the text is indiscernible to you at this time. So what you find just looting these, both of you, you guys can split it up however you wish. There's dwarven clothes, unless you guys choose to leave them. Like, I'm just gonna tell you what's in each chest. Dwarven clothes, just a pickaxe with like a pair of boots next to it. A journal that says hammer, so you can just type in hammer journal. A greater healing potion. Another book that you cannot read. At least Asher cannot read it. Do you know Dwarvish, Cyrus?
Let me double check before I say. I don't think so, but I think I can remedy that. Because I think I have comprehend languages.
Which we'll pick up on that next time.
I do have comprehend languages. Yeah, so I'm definitely grabbing the books.
Okay. You open this one and it's actually empty. This one has separate sheets and a pillow. And this one has some slightly moldy food.
Alright.
I just wrote down the potion in my D&D notes.
Okay.
I wrote down the books.
Okay.
Alright, cool.
I'm gonna hop out of the call. This was amazing. I'm so glad we're doing D&D again. I had a shit ton of fun.
Yes.
Also, twins, I'm so sorry that we're not playing Borderlands tonight. I did not. I need to sleep.
Oh wow, I see Delta. I see how it is.
Beta, I'm sparing you from having to play Gage another day.
I want to get out of the fucking way.
That sucks for you, doesn't it? Alright. Love you guys. I'll catch you all later.
Bitch.
Peace.
Okay, I'm also dip out and go do my end stream stuff.
Do your thing.
Have a good one.
Take care.
Okay, and with that, I am fucking tired. So I normally would go a little bit longer, but I'm just gonna go ahead and raid out. We're gonna raid Dragon because Draggy's a good bean. And yeah. So if you want to catch me offline, here's my socials. I'm most active on TikTok and Twitter. Here's a Discord. I'm in a new Discord, so if you haven't already, or if you're new here, definitely go and join the new one. There's the array messages. First one is for followers, second one is for subs. And I will see y'all next time. I love y'all. Enjoy Draggy.
Shit my dick, my dude. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Finish the gen. Be gone, bitch. I'm just gonna hide in here for a second. Oh my god.
He has nowhere to take you.
He's coming for my ass.